old man, you smell like farts. Shut up, old man, you smell like farts. up, old man. You smell like farts.
What's this? You dare come at me like that, telling me I smell of the farts? I will kill you where you stand. Not really. Hey, coconut. Hey. 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 I just took you off my lap because you were being a butthead. This cat. No boundaries. No boundaries. Final Fantasy Fiesta. Welcome everybody to the 2024 Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's day 3. We're deep into Final Fantasy 2. I think, okay, so 7 ended a little bit early today. And, oh my fucking god, are you serious, Coconut? Dude, you're fucking pathetic. 7 ended a little bit early today because it's his wife's birthday. Yep, his wife's birthday is the day after mine. How about that? And, it means I've got like about 6.5 hours on the timer. Oh. Yeah, but stream, I will kill you where you stand. Okay, I'm out. Which means that we might end it like an hour earlier than our normal end time or something like that. We definitely have some things to polish out about the schedule, because I'm a little confused about the schedule. But we'll get back to you once we know more and everything. Anyway, how's it going? How's everybody been? I hope you're enjoying it. Obviously, 7 ended before, you know, like there was no overlap today, you know, which is of course fine. But yeah, it's been a phenomenal Final Fantasy Fiesta so far. Just these first 2 days, I guess, have just been some of the best in Fiesta history. Just really, really good times. Just really, really great incentives, and of course the games themselves and the you guys, you know, you're already like just as amazing. Obviously, just the vibe and everything. Can I play video games or no? Hey. Boop. Stop being a butthead. Boop. Damn. Being a real butthead. Wow, fat streaks. Fat streaks. Did I see your sub? We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm just saying hello to people. Don't worry. We'll get there. We will get there. Also, my cat is being a butthead. He's being a big butthead. I adjusted my controller situation, and I'm using the FF2 instead of the PS5 controller. Hopefully this is better, but you know, the like disconnecting weird thing could still occur. I don't know. Hopefully it's gone, but the only problem I have with this is that it shows Xbox. Really? So it is the cable. Interesting. Why does Sony charging cables always suck so bad? Yep. It is the cable. Alright. I'm not dealing with that. Bye. Bye, bitch. Just eat that fucking thing out of there. Yeah, so the bad thing about these controllers is that they use the Xbox display for their inputs, which really is annoying. I really prefer the PlayStation inputs. The visuals, you know, a lot more. So it's kind of annoying, but yeah. Having to dangle destroys cables and sockets. I mean, look, every cable dangles and drags, and you know, it kind of just like has pressure on sockets. But with the PlayStation controllers, it's really bad. Like, they just don't even account for it. It's super bad. Like, every other controller, it's like, okay, fine. Like, after a couple of years of it, it might, you know, I can change that in Steam. Oh, sweet. I'll do that later. Right now, you know, we're here. If you have, like, the, if you know where it is, drop me a DM and I'll set that up, because that would be much more preferable. Now, it's not that big of a deal because in the Final Fantasy games, I know the menu inputs really well, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah. So hi, hello, welcome into Tech Issues, the stream. Tech issues, yeah. Okay. All right. Hi, how was everybody? Jeez, man, let's get some hellos out. Oh, geez. It's like I thought I had everything under control, and then it's like, nope. Who do we got? We got Ducky Quack Quack, Jose, what's up? We got Aldog, Titus, hello, Rio Power Play, Nastic, what's up, Fox? Come on, Zero, Arkuma. Play Nastic, thank you for the 444 bits. Jose, thank you for the tier 6, 6 months of subbing. Play Nastic, thank you for the 444 bits 3 more times? What the hell? How come I only heard it the 1 time? You've just been telling me to shut up and I smell like farts all morning? Rude. Very rude. Very rude. Oh my god. We're seriously already almost close, almost to the FF4 incentive. Holy moly, y'all. Thank you very much for the tremendous amount of support so far with this Fiesta. Just incredible. It's always just like a gut punch. Like, you just never expect it, and then... Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, every Fiesta we go in, we're just like, yep, this is it. This is the one where everything goes to hell and everybody hates us and it fails and you know, like, it just, I don't know. Maybe Seven's a little more confident than I am, but just to see the Fiesta going strong for these 8 years is just touching. Thank you. No name, thank you for the 123 bits, Streamlabs. There it goes. Thank you. King Smashington, hello, what's up, Tech Side? Seth Bio, hello, Phoenix, how's it going? Mecha, Ferris, what's up, Arian, hello? Oh, you can't modify the Gigantify, nice. Thanks for all the Gigantifies, by the way. I know that does cost bits, and I get a little weird about how I approach that. I just like seeing the Gigantifies. They're cool. So thank you for doing those. Let's see, Shadow Fusion, hello, Calic Eyes. Let's see, Dragonite, hello, Slider, what's up? What's up, Lady Lore? Iron Mog, hello, Plain Aztec, it might have been 2, but that's okay. Arceus, what's going on? Foxcraft, that's probably 2 as well. Ryu Power, hello. Mr. J is here. Rod Bear the Mighty. Silver Dragon, hello. Cindy, how's it going? You gained back all the time? Yeah, because I got lost in the stupid Wyvern cave. I said exactly that. I was like, you know what? I'm losing all of the time that I had a lead on right here in this dumb cave. I hate these dungeons so much. Oh, Xandian best friends, what's up? Audio Blood, how's it going? RPG Chink, hello. What's up, Curry Cat? I like curries and cats. Got sub today to get rid of the ads? Yeah, dude. No ads here. And there's no premium sub content or anything, but you get rid of the ads. You get the best emotes on Twitch. What's not to love? Dracodie, W Knight, hello, hello. Kelvin, what's going on? What's up, Tiger? Nice! RPG Chick, thank you for the 1,096 bits with the very, very cool number. Hell yeah. Thank you. Well, what I'm using now is the 8-bit Do SNES one, because the other one, the PlayStation looking 8-bit Do, needed the other cable that wasn't working, so I have to use this one for now until I can find a better cable. I mean, which is fine. The only reason I would want to use this one over the SNES one is that FF6 has some input limitations without the extra R triggers. All right, let's ikimasu. Okay, so we just cleared out the castle, but we're gonna go through and snag all the treasures now. This one goes to the mirror, right? I think this goes to the mirror. Yep, that's the mirror. Okay, just want to make sure. Maybe there's a treasure on the side too. I can't remember exactly where all the treasures are, but we gotta get them all. Since there's basically no penalty to getting them all, the only problem is that there is one that is a trap chest. One or two. Wait. One of these is like a walk-through wall or something. Where is it? I know there's two parts where you can walk through the wall. I think it's not on the first floor. I think it's second in the fourth floor or something like that. Anyway, this is the trap chest. Yeah, me too, actually. It's kind of one of those underrated things, right? You don't think about. I mean, it's part of sound design, right? You know, making interesting sound effects and impactful noises that are, well, impactful, but feel good when you hear them. Aratum. And an Aratum. Yeah, I forgot the reward is an Aratum, and I got an Aratum as a drop. There we go, there's one. Firebuster. So only 20 magic interference and a little bit of evasion. Don't really care about the accuracy, that's irrelevant. Can't use those. Be nice to get some rippers because that'll give me a lot of evasion. Not that it really matters when you only have ×1 evasion, right? ×2, oh goody. I guess with Blink it matters, right? In fact, I should be leveling that up. What's up, Braton? Wow, very close. But did you voice act Joseph's lines? I think not. So add another 3 hour or minus 3 hours to me. Yep. Yep. Or was it? I don't think it's this floor. I think we could just dunk right into this dungeon. Shit. What did I miss? I have not done the black mask yet, no. Oh, that's right, you dip back in here. Gold. Curious. We just started back up, so pretty much it's going normally. Trying to remember, I know a lot of this garbage in here is just complete trash, but I want to say there's like the dagger, the main Gucci or something, the one that has the high evasion. This is like a potion or something, though. But other than that, I think like we had a hiccup in one of the dungeons yesterday, but that's about it. It's been going really smooth. I'm actually pretty optimistic about my playthrough so far. I want to say the dagger is like a little bit deeper in. I have played a few Zelda games on stream. I did Link's Awakening and Oracle of Ages. Oh, and Spirit Tracks. That was trash. Spirit trash, yes. It was one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. Because everything is like voice controls and touch controls and everything. Minish Cap? No, I didn't do Minish Cap. Not on stream anyway. So the gameplay was the worst ever, and then you have that whole flute mechanic bullshit. I spent hours trying to get the dumb system to recognize the blowing and the drawing or whatever, because you gotta hold the DS up to your face, blow into the microphone while you're trying to move the flute along where you can't see because it's half an inch from your face, and it took like hours of me blowing into the fucking DS. I was like out of breath, lightheaded, and just what an absolute nightmare. And then you have the dumb train thing where it's like you could just game over because you went the wrong way or something. Just what a complete garbage game. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it, but I think it's absolute trash. I hate that Zelda games just get a pass just because it's Zelda, you know? Anyway, no intent to attack your person with my particular preferences. Just how I felt about it. This one might be rough. This might be a rough battle. Because of the change, you know? I don't think they're bad Zelda games. Well, I didn't particularly care for Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, my take on Breath of the Wild was, it was a pretty good game. It was a little awkward for a Zelda game because it was really kind of like different, and that can be a little polarizing to some people, you know? But overall, I think the game was very good, but still had a lot of really significant flaws, like the lightning mechanic, like the weather mechanics, like, I don't know, a lot of stuff. And they didn't fix that in Tears of the Kingdom and added more jank to Tears of the Kingdom. And it just like, weapon durability, that was the big one. So, as much as I enjoyed Breath of the Wild and I played it and I beat it, when I beat it I was done and I never wanted to play it again. And then when Tears of the Kingdom came out and it was the exact fucking same thing, I was just like, no, I don't think so. And I just turned it off after a couple hours. Yeah, the content was definitely repetitive, for sure, Audio Blood, for sure. I felt the open worldness of Breath of the Wild was a bit empty. While there was a lot of little, like, environmental things to do for, like, the Koroks and stuff, a lot of the time it just kind of felt like really easy to pass up a hint for where a Korok might be, and then the shrines kind of felt, they started to, what do you call it, overstay their welcome after a while, you know? And that's kind of where I stand on Breath of the Wild. Like, I would say Breath of the Wild is a really solid 7 out of 10 game, with some significant flaws that draw, that pull back on an otherwise fantastic concept. Just needed a better hand at the wheel. I hate it when Zelda games come out in a way, as much as I love Zelda, because Zelda just gets a free pass. Like, yeah, Nintendo does a lot of good work with making sure Zelda are good games and everything, but Zelda could literally release a steaming pile of shit and everybody would call it a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and I hate that. I hate that so much. It bothers me a significant amount. I hate it so much. It just automatically gets a free pass just for being Zelda, and it's so stupid. Actually, the story in Breath of the Wild was good. Well, for a Zelda game, I thought the way they did it, I thought the narrative was really strong in Breath of the Wild. Like, the narrative was good, the story and writing, like, okay, fine, for a Zelda game, you know, whatever. Skyward Sword got a lot of flack for the non-openness of it, you know, but Twilight Princess was praised. But yeah, like the narrative of Breath of the Wild being like, you know, you wake up in a ruined world, nothing to your name, kind of have to find your way and pick up memories of your past to sort of like find your way forward. That's a strong narrative. Pokemon definitely gets a free pass. Oh my god. Good god. Pokemon releases like the biggest piles of garbage, and it's just everybody, like, it sells 20 million in an hour. It's insane. I don't get it. I used to have a live dex of Pokemon, and now I don't even, I'm done with Pokemon after they've continued to let me down. Also, I'm realizing that my MP is basically non-existent. It's a good thing I have a lot of ethers. No. I mean, look, at the beginning of Pokemon, it was never meant to be baby's first RPG. In fact, it's not even meant as an RPG. It's not even sold as an RPG. It's not even advertised as an RPG. Pokemon is a collection fixation. It's people that like cute things and want to collect them, and it's always been that way. But originally, yes, it was meant for a younger audience. I wouldn't say it's meant for kids. Nintendo doesn't make games meant for kids. Nintendo makes games meant for all ages. There's a big difference. So I mean, it was definitely meant, you know, for like a younger audience, but more of a light-hearted audience, right? But they realized that people want to collect them all. I mean, that was the advertising slogan, gotta catch them all. Like, literally, that was the slogan, you know? So I mean, it's always been intended as a collection type game. Yeah, digital Beanie Babies, basically. Never as an RPG, never as a baby's first RPG either. The RPG concept of it is such a backseat to everything else. They still have like very, very dated gameplay mechanics with the charges to your abilities and everything, which is honestly exceedingly stupid design. It's meant to be loud because it very rarely happens. Holy shit. Dude. Oh my god. You know, it makes sense that Papa Pony would be the one to hit the FF4 incentive because that's his favorite. Thank you, Papa, for the $500 donation! Dude! Thank you, dude. That is incredible. Thank you so much. The irony of that coming in today is kind of hilarious, but thank you for the staggering support and smashing that FF4 incentive. And it guarantees that we do the FF3 bonus incentive, so I can just leave that nice little green check mark right there. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Also, it's a Final Fantasy 4 jingle, right? Yeah. Damn, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you for man. Just thank you. FF4 incentive get. You're a freaking legend. You're a legend. The message is just Fiesta with an exclamation mark. Nix, thank you for the $10 donation as well. Right behind him. Thank you very much. Ah, man, you guys are freaking insane and amazing all at the same time. Thank you. Well, it's definitely not her birthday. Well, her birthday's in January, so it's not too far away. Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. No Vasingatorax this year. Yeah, we have done Vasingatorax before, though. And yes, for those commenting on the volume of the alert, it is intended. I have balanced out that alert to be exactly where I want it to be, because y'all need to stop and give thanks to that incredible love. Thank you. It's my birthday yesterday. Well, it was my birthday yesterday. Every Fiesta, weirdly, my birthday always comes on day 2 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I don't know why that is. What a strange coincidence. Who is my carry? Nobody. Everybody is a vulnerable, little, afraid sheep in this party. Because I can't use shield, so I have no evasion. And I can't put on very much equipment because it would take my magic casting ability into the ground. So all my characters are naked, basically. They're just afraid little sheepies alone in the cold and the dark and the wet and the rain. Choban is the carry. Honestly, the fire vulnerable enemies have been very, very, what do you call it, like, populous? These are the healing ones, right? Ow! You son of a bitch! I'll fucking kill you! They might be absorbent to elements, so I gotta be hopeful that my normal elements hit them. But yeah, as you can see, nothing on except for her, who's in the front row just sitting there defending. Well, she's, I guess, You know, her magic interference is actually kind of high, and her damage isn't terrible. I should try some armor soon and test it out and see the damage difference. I want to say magic interference is a 1-for-1, like every magic point of magic interference is -1 damage on your total. I think it might be -1 base damage though. I don't know. Are we gonna give the ultimate tomb to? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm never gonna cast it. Yeah, it doesn't actually increase magic power. Why not? It works? Yeah, but I have to level it up. And Ultima's power is based on the number of level 16 skills and abilities that you have. Ah, there is. Yeah, Leona's Playo. We informed Joseph's daughter of his passing, which I thought was going to be a bigger scene, but it was actually like really limited, and I was kind of bummed by it. It was like one sentence. Oh, I wanted that one, didn't I? Oh well. Yeah, I mean, it's an NES game. It's not really going to have a deep story. Damn it, of course they defaulted onto the Animantoys. The whole point of me casting Blizzard is because the turtles are weak to it. Getting low on ethers. This is the room with the item that I was looking at anyway, so it's fine. The encounter rate in this one is really bad, yes. There's even trap rooms where it's a dead end and the encounter rate like triples for the few steps you need to get out. Played as like, thank you for the 123 bits. One sec, while this is going. I can exit the final dungeon if I want to. Why wasn't I able to last time? Because I'm pretty sure I did, didn't I? Thought I had like significant issues. I had to grind and leave the dungeon. Oh, you mean cast exit? Yes. Oh boy. What's up, Tornbow? I really am gonna have to grind my MP, aren't I? Well, actually, it depends. If I can get enough elixirs, like 20. It shouldn't. No, I don't even think 20 elixirs will be enough, honestly. Because they have those swapping enemies. Damn. Honestly, I wouldn't have had so much MP issues if it wasn't for the swapping enemies that screwed me up. Or a Calcum. Okay, that is the dagger in question. Only 5 magic interference? Hell yeah. That also gives evasion. Interesting. The gold hairpin has 0 magic interference? Oh my god. Frick. And the gold curious only has 1 magic interference. And the silver curious only has... I didn't check these. I'm so stupid. Alright, I'm not gonna equip that just yet, but... You're losing that. She's getting it. Okay. Take it easy, Vilicore. But yeah, I wouldn't have had these magic issues or MP issues if it wasn't for the beginning of the dungeon just tanking all my MP. Magic interference hinders spellcasting. As far as I understand it, for every magic interference, it's like -1 damage or something like that. So 100 magic interference is -100 damage, or something along those lines. It's very detrimental. Oh, by the way, last night I got the Platinum Trophy for Dragon Quest III HD Remake. It was kind of a... Look, the game itself, the main game itself is great. I would not recommend getting the Platinum Trophy for that one. It was... annoying. Like, 80% of the Platinum Trophy was great. There was only one part of it that was just like... do not recommend. I think I'm gonna have to use my elixir if I have one. I do not have an elixir. Really? I thought I had an elixir. That was my backup plan. Oh boy, oh, okay. Okay, we're out of here actually. Woo! We're doing better now, even though we're out of MP. We're gonna make it out of here. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be okay, chat. Alright, I want to take a peek at the shops then, since I can get that gold hairpin. These are all completely... I find it hilarious that the magic interference on a bow is 70 and they give Maria a bow and they expect her to be the main caster. 24 is not bad, actually, for the Giant's Helm. That's actually pretty damn good. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to get a few of these just as a precaution, just because I got, like, infinite money right now. And I'm kind of bummed that there are no gold hairpins there. I thought that's where we got them first. I want to check the magic shop, because I think there's something unique here. There is. Wow. Oh, man. That'd be so great if the Emperor didn't have, like, infinity... magic evasion slots or whatever, percentages, multipliers, etc. That kind of thing. I think that's the Typhoon you gotta ask him about to get into his treasure room. I'm gonna keep these. Actually, the tombs as themselves are more valuable to me right now. These are worthless. Berserk is worthless. Those actually might be good as tomes. Blink tomes are now probably worse, but whatever. The tomes themselves are way better than the spells. Never gonna use that. Never gonna use that. Can't use that. $50,000? Alright, so it's actually more effective to get ethers. I can get 50 ethers for the price of one elixir. I'll get one elixir as a backup right now, and I'm gonna hang on to the rest of the money for now. 50 ethers should get me through quite a bit. What magic would I level? Sap. I could just start leveling Sap. What about you? Life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't really have any utility spells that I would level right now. Let me make sure I don't gotta do anything here after I found the right mask. I'm pretty sure I just go to Mysidia from here. I always kind of get a little confused about this game's progression since it's a little kind of bleh. Okay, Mysidia. He got to the final dungeon and he ended right there. Alec, thank you for 80 months of subbing. Not really, because the problem comes from the fact that you're gonna miss your magic or just do nothing with it. Not to mention, it's more about the type of enemies that you fight and not the damage that you're doing against the enemies that you fight, you know? The enemies that you fight gate the level that your current maximum skill can be. Yeah. If I want to go to Mysidia, wouldn't it be better to just take the boat? Because then I could park a little bit closer and then go to the cave. I think that's what I want to do. I don't even know if I need to go to Mysidia, actually. I might not have to go at all. Okay. I mean, I gotta go there to put the mask on. That's what it is. I do have to go there at least to put the mask on. So basically, every enemy has like a level range, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. These are like tier 4 enemies right here. And your skill level cannot go beyond their tier when they're used on those. We're going into an area that's like tier 7 or tier 8 enemies, these guys. And so I can get my skill level up to about 8 when I cast against them. And they will level up. But everything else will not. So it seems as if you could just sit there and battle and keep leveling up your skills until they're max all the way at the beginning of the game, but it doesn't work like that. You know, fighting these things with swap will help my MP grow, actually, because I'll guarantee get stuff. And swap wouldn't be a terrible ability to learn and level it up just because it'd give me MP. And then I just have to heal up with the MP that I get. It looks like my skill is leveling, so I can get up to level 8, it seems. I'm gonna take a peek at the magic just to, again, because this has like 80% of the magic in the game here, so just make sure. I'm gonna grab a bunch of these because they're just good healing. For everybody else to, if I need to heal in battle. I'm gonna grab a bunch of these as backups because the tombs cast level 8. Yeah, that would be an amazing spell to level up in this playthrough if I didn't... Oh, swap. Nice. Let's get 3. I wonder if it'd be better to do tombs. I need everybody to have life. I'm gonna get one for Leon as well. And I'm gonna get another teleport tomb as a tome, just to keep in my inventory as a oh shit button in case I... You already learned it? Oh, okay. In case my teleporter dies and I can't res them, basically. This is all trash. Well, actually, I'm gonna get 10 of these. They're basically remedies at this as tomes. Yes, you can level everything to max at the beginning because if you use an ability like, I think it's like 12 times or something, then you actually start getting experience no matter what level the enemy is against you. And you can technically grind everything to max at the beginning, but yeah, good luck, you know? Do you at least have like a stave or something? That'd be nice. The power stave. Get out of here. thought there was like an MP drain ability in this game. Like Osmos. Yeah, there's Osmos. Osmos exists in this game. I don't need swap. Osmos exists in this game. I'm certain of it. Well, I guess I'm getting swapped anyway, so yeah, just swap Becky now, we're good to go. What I should level is... looks like I could just cast Asuna to level it up in battle. Okay. I should level up Sap. True. Yeah, the FF2 nerds in this community are very knowledgeable. FF2 is definitely like one of those weird games in the series that just like everything is different. And that's kind of like the Final Fantasy hallmark, right? Is always doing something really different. And people forget that, you know, when they go, oh, boo-hoo, FF15 is action-based, and that's different, I don't like it. It's like, have you played Final Fantasy 2? Okay, this is dangerous. I don't think I could. I have the freedom to not just beat the shit out of these things as fast as possible. Well, the parries are timed, actually, but yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I imagine it's possible that pressing buttons may do stuff and things. I'm getting really lucky with who the cockatrices are attacking. Because the last time I fought 6 cockatrices, I pretty much died in 2 turns, so... Oh, well, I definitely get enough money to support the golden needle use from this. Oh, that reminds me, I'm gonna need to buy a lot of golden needles for the next dungeon. Burp. I think Asuna needs to be like level 6 or something for Petrify. Which I would need to grind out. That ain't happening. I think if I get sap to like level 6, that should be plenty to do sap grinding. So if I just do sap casts only, it should be pretty fine. And as I'm leveling, I'm still going to be sapping and gaining stuff, so... True, it can. Definitely can. I am in a forest after all. There's plenty of sap to go around. Oh, sap leveled up. Nice. Good. Even at level 2, it's already 50 MP, which, like, it doesn't really take that much time to get the saps going on. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay. I'm going to blink myself. When I think about you, I blink myself. And that way, I'll dodge a lot. Dodging a lot during this situation will give me opportunities to...
For real?
Get agility up. Yes, for real. Wow, Lila has 320 MP. That's actually really nice. I'm impressed by that. I haven't really worked at all on her MP, but she has a really high magic stat, I guess. Thank you, Playnazic, for the 144 bits. Anyway, this will allow me opportunities to dodge a lot. Dodging a lot will allow me to get my agility up, more than likely. And if I get my agility up, more than likely, during this grind, then I will get more dodge. More dodge will give me opportunities to... They poison too. I specifically avoided the... I killed the black mooses so that I could get non-poisoning enemies. Whatever. Anyway, more dodging, more dodge levels. Hopefully enough to make a difference in the next dungeon. No, don't know anything about that voice hurts. I'm actually kind of impressed with Lila. She's doing all right. Like she's a useful asset. I mean, obviously, the reason we kill off our fourth party members normally when we play is to build up dodge, which, you know, whenever. So the thing is that your party members have to take a lot of hits every battle in order to like reliably gain dodge. And if you have a fourth party member, that just makes it way less likely. And battles don't typically last very long normally. So having the fourth party member is always a detriment. And since we don't really get an opportunity to build dodge or agility at all this playthrough, our thought is like, you know what? Who cares? Let our fourth party member do some damage. And Lila's actually not like, I didn't work out on her at all. And she's doing fine. She's doing great. So pretty impressed by that, actually. All right, let's see what we actually get from this. Definitely gonna get MP'd. Okay, we did not get MP on Chopin. Whatever. A lot less than I thought. No agility. That was the real tragedy. Okay, level 4 Asuna, nice. Asuna Matata. It's a wonderful phrase. Means no debuffs for the rest of your days. As well. You're welcome. Well, we're dead. The only way I'm getting out of this is if I can manage to AoE them all down with Virion. So I won't be single targeting to try and eliminate. Oh, that's it. It's dead. Like, we managed to get through 6 cockatrices, so I have hope for the next dungeon, but the ambush, it just really... That's pretty much GG. I've never heard any kind of Disney property that sounds or is similar to that in any fashion whatsoever, so yeah, I agree. Oh, I should have checked my sap level, because I don't want to go too long if I'm going to level my sap spell. Alright, let's see what AoE sap does. Not very good. The funny thing, this is actually a more effective HP grind than anything else because of the poison ticking me down. I'll have a lot of HP, which I guess with my complete lack of defense isn't the worst thing, but like, it's gonna really hurt when I get into the final dungeon and everything's like percentage draining, you know? I'd also say that level 5 or level 6 actually, Blink is not as good as I expected it to be. I was hoping that like just a level 8 Blink alone would be enough to minimize damage pretty much throughout the entire game, but that is not going to be the case. I guess Blink really needs to be supplemented with other kinds of evade. It's the circle of cloud strife. Okay, let's sap level up. Oh, a couple more of those and I'd have Asuna 5 actually. 500 MP, not bad. I think we'll go until I get 600. What's my magic stat at with my characters? 33, 33, 33, okay. So a few of those. It'll be 3 to get another, 3 instances of getting MP to get up to 500. Yep, I can see the spiky hair right in that emo right there. From level 2 to 3, average sap increases about double. Remember, I have to go below 50% of my MP that I went into the battle with in order to get MP, so it's a lot of sapping that I need to do, which is why these poison enemies are really annoying, because they prevent me from going too long, unless I sit there and cure spam, which I guess isn't the worst thing. It would be MP cost, so, and I would get spirit. Maybe I should do that. Although I'm not sure if I get cure levels when I could just use them outside of combat and get into another battle, right? That makes more sense, actually, because I would get Asuna levels, I would get cure levels, I just mean I get spirit. Cure is the easiest one to get to level 16, that's for sure. Go into a battle, swap your HP out or something, or just get hit a bunch. Get out of battle, cure, rinse, repeat. That's 150 MP. That should be a pretty good chance of getting MP for everybody. And I might get sap level up. MP, MP, MP. Nice. Everybody got MP except for Lila. Perfect. And then we get some Asuna XP, and then we can use Cure to level that up. We go again. Forgot to check if sap level would level up though. How close it was. I doubt it's very close. I probably got about 10 or 15 casts out, so probably needs like 20 or 30. Yeah, Cloud's gonna have more presence than any other character this year. No, you're the best veggie. Okay, which Sid, smartass? Oh, you're a Final Fantasy fan, huh? Name 10 Final Fantasy characters. Sid. It's on me. Made it too easy. Single target sap, really good. 78. Nice. Alright, Sap leveled up. Most people got MP'd. Asuna might get to 5. Close. Alright, we're gonna have to hit up and in. No MP to lose. But Sap leveled up, so it should be easier. It's a short grind that we have to do here, but we need MP. Like, we're getting into dungeons and just getting completely ruined. That being said, if we hit those swapping enemies, we're like boned anyway, so whatever. I want to see something, actually. Okay, we are getting to level 9, so that's a good sign. Oh, no, we're not. Something was allowing me to get to level 9, but I didn't get any holies on it. Interesting. Blink almost 7. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day here, we're just going for MP. Didn't I say I wanted 500 and about 500, almost 800 actually? Or 600? Now I kind of feel like I should go until I have Asuna leveled up. That's a good sap. There's also Osmos, which I do believe is in the final, like the not Pandemonium, but the one before it. I forget the name of the dungeon. I'm pretty sure Osmos is sold there. If not, I can get it off of the high-level mage enemies, I believe. So I do want to get Osmos and level that up. I would probably, like, if I were to pick up Osmos books, I would just grind it up to like level 4 or 5. Because at the end of the day, it's like if I need to grind up MP, I can just find a good encounter in Osmos, and it basically prevents the soft lock. Find the right encounter. Nothing too dangerous. Spam out Osmos. Level 4 or 5 should be enough, I think. I wonder if casting life would do anything. Honestly, I don't really care about it. Like, the amount that you need to grind to level up life is insane. And high level life, what it does, it just reses you with more HP. And even at like level 6 or 7 or 8 or something life, even if I were to get it that high, which would be a lot of time and wasted, I'm gonna res with like 300 HP and I'm just gonna get shot anyway. So leveling up life is kind of pointless. Don't level up your life. It's pointless. Hey! Oh, Lila got ×3 multiplier and evasion. Okay, level 5 Asuna is pretty legit. I think it's probably a good idea to go one more round, and then we'll go. Mine? I mean, I just gained a level. I just gained level 42 yesterday, so you know. I'm on that grind. GG on hat. Milady. Any new abilities? Yeah. Constant back pain. That's not new? Okay, true. Coffee was good today. Biz good today. Oh, okay, so I got like level 3 constant back pain. Sweet. Me too, me too. It's an amazing time. Honestly, I feel with all the white magic that Hayden casts with Blink and Sap, he's gonna get a lot of spirit. Might have been better to give him Holy as well, since Holy's based on spirit. Depends on what class you are, Veggie. Nice, everybody got MP. Perfect, good. All right. Almost level 5 sap. That'll be even better. Can I just, like, use this? Holy shit. You can actually grind teleport really easily. Are you serious? Oh my god, no way. You just walk in, cast teleport. Level 2 teleport! That's actually funny. That must take a long time from all the loading and everything and the animation, but still. That's funny.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, also you can grind cures that way. Oh, that's good. You can grind your cure that way, because teleport, the cost of teleport is all of your HP, basically. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 444 bids. Yes. Yes. The Oda rumors are true. Not really. All right, let's go down, put the mask on the statue, and then get into the cave. Wait. What's this about? Time to go to my least favorite dungeon ever. Well, Final Fantasy, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna do Blinks until I get level 7. Chuck E. Cheese is a dungeon? Oh my god. FF13 Final Dungeon is rough because of the balancing of the enemies and all the bosses and everything, but the problem with this next dungeon is the maziness of it, which is what I hate. Okay, so apparently explosion in this game, or self-destruct, is a difference between your max HP and your current HP, as opposed to just whatever your current HP is. Or max HP, typically, I guess. So I see now why people do the black mask cave first. Because, like, I gotta go all the way around to get to it. I wasn't thinking about it, but also that dungeon is kind of scary to do pretty early, yeah? If only I knew my way around there. I should be able to AoE these things now, right? Such a bummer, because if you actually do melee in this game with shields, you'll have like 90 strength and agility by the time you get to the end of the game. Casting magic literally every single battle, and you'll get like 40 magic or spirit by the end of the game. Tragedy. Agility up. I meant like it would be more effective to AoE rather than single target. That's what I mean by able to AoE. Like MP efficiency, you know? What's up, tech side? I want to say there's like something good on this first floor, and then the rest of it is just garbage in terms of the treasures. Definitely not going to be too picky about the treasure chests here, because the encounters here can be really mean. I'm hoping that I'm actually getting magic XP here, though, because... Oh, nice. Otherwise, just a real big waste. So I'm going to grab these two up here, and that's it. I get more of those chimichangas my wife made me last night, because she made me extra, because she loved me. Oh, they're very tasty. One of my favorite things that she makes. I mean, the run is smooth, but every new dungeon we get to is going to be more and more difficult because of, like, resources and the fact that I have no armor on, which means that, like, every new dungeon is a greater and greater liability. So, like, we're getting through it, but I wonder at what kind of pace we're going at compared to everybody else, you know? Well, these are just Mysidia enemies, and I know they only go to 8. Or at the very least, I know they don't go to 9. I think I just go up in this first. I just did some MP grinding. I went from about 350 MP to about 700 MP, so that's gonna help quite a bit in the resource management department. I have like 55 ethers, that's gonna help a lot. And everything is pretty much being saved for elixirs at this point. I also have a lot of books for backup. Oh yeah, pretty much all the Final Fantasies have amazing OSTs, like they all do, you know? Exactly. I mean, it's one of the hallmarks, the claim to fame of Final Fantasy is an absolutely gorgeous OST, you know? Especially as you get deeper into the Final Fantasy games when music and composition becomes more robust. Encounter rate in FF2 is very high, yeah, I agree. It's one of the biggest flaws of the game. What's up, Adamantis? Seems right, but also wrong at the same time. I don't know. Oh, nice. Something to lick finally. No NES titles on the original NES, no. All Pixar remasters for the first 6. All right. There is a shop here. Maybe something will be awesome. I don't know. There's another shop that's like not garbage. 50, 40. This gets used, right? I think it's like garbage. It's great in the NES, but garbage in the Pixar Master, right? I'll buy a few just in case. Damn, the weight of it's too big. The evasion goes down. The magic defense is nice though. I'm gonna not equip those just yet. You know, take candle. Yeah, well, the 7, 8, and 9 are played on PlayStation. Yeah, there's no reason to play anything but the PS versions of 7, 8, and 9. There's no difference in how the games are played or the mechanics of the game or whatever in different versions of Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. It's basically just the same game but worse menus or worse FPS or something. So we always just play PlayStation on those without some kind of like new, better remaster or HD remaster or definitive edition or something like that. Probably down here then, eh? No, that's where we came from. Just rats. Oh, rats. We got rats. Scourge Tomb. What's up, overeducated gamer? Thank you for dropping in and giving that 15 months of subbing. Thank you. Wow, Hayden, you have no int, do you? I think I might have to abandon and base magic on him. He's really, really bad at it. Maybe he was just high 36, actually. No, he's fine. It is actually great. It just must be resistant to... Oh, int. His int is really high. He's getting flare whenever we get that. Spirit. Her spirit's high, his is garbage. He's kind of in the middle there somewhere. He's all right. So... they're just resistant. I mean, they're weak to fire, so it makes sense that they're resistant to ice. I know my blink has got to be really close to 7, so I'm trying to get that up in between here. Hot streak coming through. Oh, no, that's 6 still. Also, if I blink myself, I have a chance of dodging more, which gives me a higher chance of building evasion. Hey, what's up, Wells? Uh-oh. This thing's paralyzed. 3 blind tomes, 2 scourge tomes. $301. Good lord, that's a lot of streaking. Ambushed. After the great streak purge of 2024, I held on fast. They're not gonna get me. No, sir, my streak will stand the test of time. Well, no more late night Rebirth demo streams that I'll do, so the objective of keeping your streak from this Fiesta all the way into the next one is a go. Everybody better be coming in day 1 Final Fantasy Fiesta 2025 and be like, boom, 300 viewer streak or whatever. Anything higher than 300 would do it. Yeah, 365. Hey, look, see, there he goes. Well, I specifically was implying that I'm not going to do the midnight demo stream again. If I do the demo for the part 3, it'll be, I mean, first off, we're not going to get it in 2025 anyway. But if I do a demo playthrough, I'm not going to do it in the middle of the night anymore. I'll do it like a quick Saturday thing or just the beginning of a normal stream. Something like that. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I think it's the top left one. Wild Horn A, Wild Horn B, Wild Horn C, Wild Horn D, Wild Horn E, Wild Horn F, Wild Horn G. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Totally, I know. How could I not, right? When am I gonna get? Very soon. Blink should be leveling up in about 2 casts. Wonder if Blink stacks like like Berserk does. Interesting. Interesting to think about. That might be really, like, it doesn't say miss or anything, right? Interesting. There we go, Blink leveled up. What's up, Zayo, for the 10 months resub? Thank you very much. I've done that before, actually, yeah. In fact, sometimes you lay back down in your bed and you don't realize how close you are to the wall and then slap, yeah. Yes, this pond that I always forget that you can walk over. Now I know we're going the right way because of this dumb pond. So we're good. Not that painful of a dungeon this time around. Pretty pain-free, actually. We didn't go into the wrong areas. Minimal encounters. Should be fine, but I'm just gonna quick save anyway. See, I told you we had Bighorn A and D, now here's Bighorn C, D, E, and F. I wonder why they call them bighorns, though. The world will never know. I'm gonna test stacking Blink, because I keep getting hit.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 691 bits. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of see what happens now. Okay. That doesn't mean anything, but only one hit is actually an improvement. Oh, that big valley! Right, the Bighorn Valley, got it. Alright, I don't think Blink stacking works. I'm gonna defend this round. Just to see what happens. Yeah, I don't think Blink stacking works. If it does, the problem is that I'm AoE blinking instead of single target. We were farming MP earlier because our MP pool was a huge detriment to progression, so I farmed up a couple hundred MP real quick. Maybe Blink Tombs would be like the big win there. Oh sure, it'll be enough for the vast majority of the game until I get to the final boss and he slaps me for 5k. Or all the enemies that death touch me, because as soon as they land a physical attack on me, their status ailment applies and it's death and I die. Yes, Big Goron was Big Goron. Yeah, it seems like one of those things you don't really realize until you're a little older. It's like Aghanim, the sprite for Aghanim. Everybody always thought his eyes were in a different place. Saw a cat go underfoot. Just wondering who it was and what they were doing. Oh dear. Well. Maybe I can save myself with a blink. Blink savin', Seven, save me! Blink savin'. It did not save me. Oh, that's why the status isn't applying. The one hit did not apply the status ailment, but the 2 hits does. And that's because of my magic evade. That'll kill me. All right. Yep. What's my evade percent? Garbage, because I can't use shields. That's part of the... right there. The challenge. If it was just no fight command, everybody would have 2 shields on and I'd be dodging like a madman. Yo, what's up, Patches? Oh, I want tacos now. Damn it. Oh, wait, I kind of get chimichangas, so that's kind of taco adjacent. Thank you, Patches, for 80 months, dude. So this dungeon will have cocks and those parasites these things that cast swamps on cockatrices, parasites, all the bad things, the worst stuff in the game. You're eating a frozen burrito? That must be pretty hard because like, it's gotta be pretty like frozen. Like it's just a big ice cube burrito. You don't want to warm it up first? Yeah, I won't be coddled by some warming of the burrito to melt the ice. No, no. We eat the burrito frozen in its natural state. Uh-oh. The sidekick. Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bits. All right, so I can get to level 8 on these things, which I'm pretty sure I'm 8 on all my offensive magic. Yeah, so we're good. It's very scary. The no shields part is the scariest part of it, to be perfectly honest. But like, no shields with no attack is really what. Because at the very least, with an attack, I could get a really good sword skill and just beat stick stuff. I get the blood sword, the ancient blade, which will help with the lack of armor and dodge. But nope. All right, so we're gonna cottage here, and we'll cheese later. Espers, thank you for 21 months. If you subbed and it doesn't show up, you just have to refresh your chat window usually, if the alert doesn't show up, or the prompt. All right, so first things first is we want that chest right in the middle there because it's a black garb, which is one of the better armors in the entire game. Ah, Layla. The biggest thing I'm afraid of is the parasites or whatever it is that casts swap, because it'll just drop my MP down to basically nothing. And that's my problem, is that my MP is my lifeline. Without it, I'm dead. For 4 hours, that's nice. Boosts are so good in FF2 though. Like, man, who cares about how slow it is to level your skills up, dude? The gating on the skills is kind of annoying, to be honest. Why did I single target these? That was a weird thing to do. Well, I imagine the gates still exist in FF2 regardless of the Oh, yeah. That's right, it also does that. So now I can't get petrified to death. Sweet. The gating is still there, regardless of the boosts, so yeah. I want to get down there, which is this way. I don't think there's anything else in this entire dungeon that I want. It's like, forego all the treasures. So now cockatrices cannot kill me because Chauvin is immune to petrify. So at this point, it's like, okay, we're good. We don't have to worry about cockatrices too much, but we're still gonna get petrified a lot. And that's gonna be taxing on what? So much for guarding against physical status ailments. Yeah, it's fun. It's a really, it's like my mind is constantly going through all the things that I should or should not do. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. All right, so I'm gonna Golden Needle him, and I'm gonna see if he can actually cleanse with level 5. He cannot. Level 5 is not good enough for Petrify. That's so stupid. What could there possibly be? Because 1 was blind, 2 was Venom. Well, what left is there for out of battle debuffs for 3, 4, and 5, you know? I mean, there are things, but they're like Toad and Mini, which are higher tier debuffs than Stone. No, the black garb literally says guards against physical ailments like Petrify. Read. So just Stone, rather. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to actually put it on him anyway because, first off, I want him to have the dodge. Second, he's got the Asuna. Wait. No, he doesn't, because I just found that it doesn't work. I want my dodging balanced, right? Bloop. Which is the way to go? Oh, I think it's this one actually. Charger. Those are the things that change her. Let's do the swap. Level 5. I'm guessing if it does do stone, it'll be at level 6. Getting my Asuna to level 5 as it is was like basically luck. I got a lot of poisoning and blinding early in the game, and while I was grinding, that let me level it up. And I guess I could grind it in battle just by casting it on nothing, but still, it's just such a frickin' pain. Oh, well, we might be dead. Dead? Oh. Okay. Just hurry it up, would you? Thank you. This is part of the reason why we did the Pixel Remaster this year, by the way. Because if we didn't do the Pixel Remaster, every time this happened, it would be a game over, reload, back to the start of the dungeon. Every single time. It would be Ice Cave on steroids from last year. So there is a very specific reason why we chose the Pixel Remaster this year with this incentive. We would basically never get out of this dungeon unless we sat there and grinded agility for hours and all of our dodge multipliers, or did a solo Furion run or something like that. Actually, a solo Furion run with this challenge wouldn't be the worst thing. It could work. Like, to our advantage, I mean, specifically. Why, did you get encounter locked for like 18 million years waiting for it to end or something? So you had really good luck with the cockatrices. Oh. So you mean I'm getting them a lot. Okay, that's what you mean, okay. I would say I'm getting a good chunk of them, yeah. I would say the cockatrice encounters have been pretty prolific. Prolific enough to be annoying, that's for sure. Oh my god, Layla to the rescue? That's unexpected. Streaming the race? No, only we stream. I mean, if anybody streamed the race, we would have things to say about that. Unofficial, if they were like just trying to take it from us or something, that would be, we would be seeking legal counsel at that point. But as far as people wanting to play along, absolutely, you know, like, people play along all the time, you know, just playing on their own time or something. As far as like new racers entering the competition officially, no, there's not really any room for it. We've talked about adding a third streamer to our roster, and every time we think about it, there's always like some big blockade that gets in the way of like it being a reasonable thing to do, you know, like adding a third person just kind of shakes it up in a way that doesn't make sense. And as much as we've talked about it, but yeah. I want to say it's Well, there's only 2, so it doesn't matter. Just pick one, right? Hey, you know what? If you're playing your way, you're playing your way, you know? Like, the only people that have to play by the rules are me and Seven. Everybody else can do whatever they want. I would not say who, even if there were some names being floating around. Because that's our business. Until we actually made some kind of decision there. What's up, Zero Type? Bow only run? I think I did bow only, or I did heavy bows. It was like no magic, and I thought back row with bow would be really effective, and it was okay, but it sort of didn't really pan out at the end of the day. Everything's always fine until you get to the final boss, and then it's just shit. Like, everything you think is gonna be good is only good until you get to the final boss, and then you just die. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. I always love it when I get ambushed by bombs because all they do is just try to self-destruct and do nothing. Oh, I didn't see what I got. Damn it. Marbles are plants. Ogre killer. Terrible. Most marbles are weak against fire. But these marbles are weak against thunder. Mentioned I don't remember many or any games over from a total petrification. What? Oh, right. No, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're overstepping anything. And I think I've had about 3 or 4 game overs from petrification so far. Yeah, I mean, I think what they were doing, because the other marbles in the final dungeon, I do believe, are weak against fire, but I think specifically they're kind of trying to, like, subvert expectation. Oh, it's a plant-looking thing. It must be weak to fire. Haha, it's weak to lightning. Because the other second most logical thing that a plant would be weak against is ice, because of, like, frosting of the roots causing plants to die. So, like, it makes sense that ice is strong against plants, and lightning, that makes no sense at all, you know? A lot of the time, older games tried to trick the player rather than try to guide the player. That's a very common old game thing to do, you know? Oh look, it's a robot, it must be weak to lightning. Just kidding, it's weak to, I don't know, Earth. You know, you're just like, why though? Because, you know, it hurts, it hits them and they get hurt. Yeah, that's why, you know? Anyway. nowadays games are a little bit more intuitive. They realize that like you shouldn't be so against the player, you know? The difficulty and the challenge of video games in a modern setting is more about like creating interesting mechanics and designs that like change the way you play the game and how you think about how to approach a particular encounter, and less about guess the random thing that it's weak against and we're gonna like, you know, subvert your expectation and make it weak against something that makes no sense logically whatsoever, so you're just sitting there guessing forever. What's up, Choco? Thank you for 13 months of subbing. Thank you. Working on that second year. So yeah, that's kind of an old game design. Is like old games are like fighting against the player. You know, it's like a corrupt DM. See, isn't it? Oh, bad kitty. It's gonna try to run out. Might want to just close the door. Yeah. Hey, buddy. It's like a corrupt DM that's trying to fight the player, you know? Like, bad DMs in Dungeons & Dragons are, like, against the player. It's like the DM versus the player, and that's not how it should be. A DM should be a guide to the player and provide, like, intuitive challenges that guide the player to the correct answer, but don't just like spell it out either, you know? It should be a support to the player to create the content that's engaging. And that's kind of how video games are designed nowadays, is to be more of a guide and less of an opponent. I want to say there's like an invisible wall over there, but I don't want to take the 2 encounters to get it, so I'm just gonna go up here. Well, I will say there are a lot of players that will like kind of intentionally just say fuck what the DM is doing and go off on their own bullshit. And it's like a DM has this whole campaign planned and all this stuff planned out, and then you're just like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go south instead of north, and I'm just gonna go kill caravans and you know, murder rabbits or whatever. And the DM has nothing planned there, so they're just like, all right, fine. Ancient worm dragon drops down in front of you and eats your face. Roll new characters, bitch. You know? Like, there's one thing with, like, you know, going off the beaten path because something piques your interest, and there's another thing with, like, basically going directly against the designed content for the DM. Yeah, that's like really stupid. I mean, look, okay, if you want to open a coffee shop and you go through the proper channels and you know you get it running, and then you move on, like you hire some employees, you get a stipend or something, or your profits or whatever you want to call it. Fine, cool. All right, moving on. You know, now it's just like income rolling in for your character. Cool, you know, but like to role play that the day to day. It's very anti-player, right? Or very anti-game, I should say. You're essentially intentionally going against the flow of the game and the play and holding the game hostage just for your dumb whims, and it's stupid. Hey, look, if that's what you want to do with your D&D, like, by all means, go for it. I wouldn't say you can't do that, but if people are doing it maliciously, you're essentially holding the campaign hostage. Like, if I were in that campaign, I would be rather annoyed. Really? Really? 1 in 4 chance and you get Lila twice in a row to prevent her from finishing off this dumb marb roll? Yeah. Like I said, if the players are in on it, I mean, hey, like, more power to you. That's rad, actually, you know? Play to how you want to play and everything. I'm more talking about a situation where you're holding the campaign hostage because you are just a dick, you know? Well, he's full HP. I expected the AoE Holy would be enough, but I was wrong. On all the other souls, it's been fine. Whoa. Nice. Magic Defense Multiplier is actually going to be my biggest boon that I can really reliably get. That's monsters. Why did I open that? And it's garbage too. The reason is because it'll be the only thing that'll help me avoid getting status effects. Because I won't be able to actually just dodge. I think maybe I should get those, the wall books. They guard against status ailments. Just get the books, they'll be level 7. That'll guard against a lot of stuff. It'll be a little expensive, and I want to make sure I have about 8 elixirs. But I think that'll be fine. How do you get higher magic defense multiplier? Get hit with spells, or spell-like effects. Many times. So when it comes to evasion multipliers, oh, what's going on? That was weird. You guys got no signal, which is weird. Oh no, it's not doing that repeated no signal thing that goes doing that one time. Oh, I really hope not. So the way evasion multipliers work is it's like an experience point. Every time you take a hit, you're working towards your new multiplier. So after so many hits, you gain an evasion multiplier. That's why like things like Soliferian runs or front row, back row in the NES version of the game work so well, because if in the NES version of the game, if somebody is in the front row, the back row cannot be hit with direct attacks. And so the front row takes all the hits and gains all the dodging XP and builds up that dodge multiplier really fast. So you can basically become an invincible wall really, really easily by just having everybody else in the back row and one person in the front row. Which is kind of why I have Layla in the front. There is some assistance there, but not the same. Anyway, the stat gains are kind of more random, whereas the dodge multipliers are like an experience point, basically. Yeah, I don't know what causes it. It's like I don't know. Sometimes I get none of them. Sometimes I get it every 5 minutes. It's really annoying, and I don't know what causes it. Maybe I should get. I have another HDMI switch, Matrix, that I thought about hooking up. That might be a solution to it. I don't know. What's up, Zayo? Doing good, dude. How are you? on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Fine. Stay down there. On the floor like a worm. Uh-oh, Layla's out of impede. I will say this, I'm incredibly surprised by the complete and utter lack of damage that I'm taking overall. No armor at all, basically. And I don't have any issues with survivability on physical attacks. No, well, no. I'm pretty sure self-attacks do not enhance evasion multiplier experience. Challenge runs for the whole series? Sort of yes and sort of no. It really depends on the game and what we're doing. I will say that every game has escaping from battle banned from it. So we're not allowed to run away from battles. But every game has a different incentive. This is definitely a challenge run, no shields, no fight command. But other games might be more like about collecting stuff or getting powerful equipment or post-game content or something like that. Every game has a different incentive. You can check all of them on the website, FF2fiesta.com, or ask. Hey, come on, buddy. I think it's just FFF for the chat command. Yeah. Oh, Nightbot is double downing on it. I guess Nightbot only does it if I do it. So interesting. If there's a Nightbot command, it'll use it even though they're disabled. Okay, good to know. Stayed up way too late. Know that feeling. Hopefully get some good rest tonight though. Crystal Rod, get! Osmos Tomb. Perfect. Good. Yes. Alright, before I grind that up, I want to have an opportunity where everybody has Osmos and I could just be grinding it up for everybody. And I'll just do it when I have all three. Because I won't need it until the end of the dungeon or the final dungeon anyway. Okay. So at this point, let's skadoodle. I just accidentally forgot teleport. No. Good thing I got that tome. I specifically got an extra teleport tome as a safety precaution. Good thing. Hey, grats, Asher, grats. Why am I always ambushed by the cockatrices? All my spells are in different positions now, it's messing me up. Yes, the jobs are always the same when we do a 4-job Fiesta thing, because it has to be fair. Since it's a race between us two, we have to have the same rules and the same tools. Otherwise, he could get Ninja and Summoner, and I could get Chemist and Bard or something, which, you know, sure, those jobs are neat, but they require a lot more thought and effort and knowledge to make work. Or how about Berserker and Beastmaster? There you go, that's garbage. Ooh, I lost an hour. But at least I only lost an hour. And I will say, I think we did grinding at different points. I don't think he did grinding at this point. He did his grinding before the final dungeon, so if I don't have any grinding to do at that point, I'll get that time back, I think. Oh, no! The painstaking effort of the fucking one spell at a time almost got through the damn fight. They robbed it from me. Sons of bitches. Why do we run separate incentives? We don't. So the incentives are different, but every time an incentive is hit for either of us, we do both of them. Or we both do them, rather. So if Seven's incentive is hit, and mine isn't, which we've never had that happen before, we would still both do Seven's incentive, but we just wouldn't do mine. So the incentives, as you can see, like right here, no shields and no attack command. No shields was mine, and no attack command was his. We're both doing both of them. So it's actually not no 75. It's just no casters. Or no rod breakers, specifically. We had to reword it because apparently I was very incorrect about what no 750 meant. There's also no 750, and there's also like no 750 something or other as well. There's like all sorts of sub rules of 750, and I was just like, you know what? The whole point of it was to get rid of rod breakers and nothing else. That was the whole point. So, you know, no rod breakers was what we changed it to. I thought I was being clever by using the official rule set and terminology, and in fact, I was not. No, it's no rod breakers. Anybody that can break rods is not allowed. So what we'll do is we'll have the website up. We'll roll randomly. If we roll a rod breaker, we re-roll. The purpose was that we didn't want to exclude white mage because that like can be really detrimental, but at the same time we still might not get white mage, and we didn't want to like eliminate anybody that just happened to have magic as a passive ability or something like that. Like the whole point was to grab the unsung heroes because the rod breakers tend to be the more powerful jobs in the game, not anything else. Granted, you have like ninja and samurai, which are definitely, you know, very powerful in their own right, but you know, at the end of the day, we don't want to just sit there and give us like complete garbage. We've already done 4-job Fiesta rule sets where we had total garbage the whole way through, you know, so we don't have to like reinforce that. Right, like what a shared incentive is when it's like a singular one, like FF4, it means that we both have to hit it for us to do it. That's the only difference on a shared incentive, is that we both have to hit it before it's done. I don't think I have to do anything. I think I just have to go to the thingy and we're done, right? Like, we don't have to go. I mean, we're going to the tower, and I don't think I really need to prepare for the tower. I think we're good. I think we can just go. And then it's the cyclone, I think, after that. Yeah, they're all shared in that we both do each incentive that gets hit, but like a shared incentive that we call a shared incentive is specifically something that has to be hit on both sides for us to do it. It's usually a really big one. Typically like a super boss or like a really, really ambitious challenge or something like that. He'll just be sleeping. He's the ground inspector. I just learned that you do not have to worry about taking equipment from your party members that leave. That's good. I always unequip them and floor them, so I never learned that. Aw, that's cute. It wasn't until Chi was like about a year old before she stopped always coming to the room when we were sleeping, you know? Now she'll just kind of do whatever. Sometimes she comes up and lays with us because she wants to, other times she doesn't. Be a permanent party member, that usually helps. If stats weren't so fiercely competitive in this game, I would leave the fourth party member alive more often, you know? But because they go away and they're not a permanent party addition, the stats that they get are wasted, and they could be better applied to other characters by letting them get more actions out. That being said, with this particular challenge, it's actually better to have your fourth party member active more often than not, which has been nice. You know, I should probably be leveling up Thunder, right? Because like I'm capping at 8 here. Why not level Thunder in between, right? Well, I think we're actually getting to 9 here. Yeah, I think we're actually getting to 9 here, so I'll abstain for now. Let's see, this is magic interference only 2, and this gives me mental status ailment reduction, but no evasion. Honestly, I feel like I want to put these on, oops, how? On both on her to give her the status protection. Wow, that gives me evasion. That gives her all the status guards. So annoying. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really worried about it for now, but I think I maybe should have applied those Thieves' Gloves early in the game, because it would have given me a lot of extra dodge, and that would have helped me build agility more, and then I would have had more dodge. Maybe I would have cast a few more spells, but it might end up really hurting me later on. We'll see. I mean, honestly, the real issue is the final boss. After that, it doesn't matter. Like, everything will be fine except for the final boss. That's the real issue. If that boss melees me for my life bar, like it's just over, you know? Magic interference 1. Evasion goes down though. I think I'm going to hang on to it for now. Right now I want my evasion basically as high as possible. Because I want to dodge. The more I dodge, the more agility I get. The more agility I get, the more evasion I build. If I'm not dodging, I'm not building agility. What am I at? 34, 34, and 23 is actually not terrible. It's a lot higher than I expected it to be. I expected it to be in the teens still. Not bad at all, actually. Oh, there we go. It's the crystal rod that you give him. It's like, what the hell, man? Wow, nice shield. Leave it. Just hang on to all that. Do you have any magic? Of course you don't. All right, so he's a meat shield. He's a slightly better Gordon. Oh yeah, the power armlet. Will that be useful? I mean, it's good for the defense, you know, and it gives me magic defense and everything. But and there's no magic interference, but it does bring my evasion down. So it's gonna be one of those. At the end of the game, I will use it, but for now, it is garbage, doo-doo, butthole, trash. I want to say the gear in here is, it's like a earth sword or something like that, and then like a armor of some kind. I think it's a pretty good armor that I may want, so I'm going to snag it. Gaia Blade, that's what it is. Gaia Blade and Flame or Ice or one of those elemental armors that we start getting right about this point of the game. It's plot armor, yes. Honestly, if Ricard dies, I'm fine with that. He has no value whatsoever for my purposes. Like, he'll take some hits, so I'll keep him alive for other dungeons, but like other than that, he's completely worthless. There's no point in me building up any magic on him because he has no magic stats and he has no magic spells. So it would just basically be a big grind to try and make him useful. That's just not worth it. I will say though, Ricard does stay for quite a bit of time, but the next character that we get is our actual final character. So, and he is basically Ricard plus. And if I'm going to do any building, it's going to be on him. There's the Gaia Blade. So we have chosen poorly on the first one. Man, these huge formations are annoying. I should be getting up to level 9 though, at least. Oh, I love FF2. I think it's great. I mean, you have to really kind of see it through the lens of the time that it was made, and you kind of see like how amazingly innovative it was for its time. But there's definitely a lot of hidden designs and mechanics that make it very confusing to play. I particularly enjoy it because I understand a lot of it, and so I know kind of what I'm doing and why things aren't moving the way I want them to. But for first-time players, I can imagine this game would be pretty frustrating. But at the end of the day, you also have to consider the fact that you do get things like being able to use swords, which are by far the best damage in the game, or, you know, Ancient Blade or Blood Sword, which completely trivialize it. So, you know, if you're a first-time player, you're going to be able to use all the good, powerful things and not have to worry about the nuance as much as we will with our particular challenges that limit our output significantly. Yep, there's level 9. This is actually going to be a long fight. Oh, boy. Hey. I should not have gone for this chest. I didn't think it was trapped. Final Fantasy 1 had key items, but if you mean like key word, like the key phrase, yeah, that's definitely new to this. To be fair, I don't think any game in the history of time has used the key phrase mechanic ever since this game, so. What's up, Queen? I want him to have an opportunity to gain HP here. I guess Morrowind used a key phrase system? No, it didn't. What are you talking about? What? I mean, not from my memory of it. I played a lot of it. I mean, it's more like a plot trigger. You learn something and then you can ask an NPC later about it, but not like the key word where you learn a key phrase specifically and then apply that key phrase. A plot trigger which opens up dialogue options, sure. Which actually, you know, now that I think about it, it's kind of the same thing. It's just an evolution of it, isn't it? You know, you hit a plot trigger, it opens up new dialogue options for NPCs. This might have been the precursor to open world, first-person, player-focused narrative RPGs. The godfather of, oh, it's a diamond shield. The godfather of frickin' Skyrim and everything. Should be like no problem at all. The ground is made of meat sauce. Yes, delicious meat sauce. Have a bite. Well, now we get to play Will Ricard live long enough to get HP at the end of this battle? It's looking good for good old Ricardo. Come on, Ricky, you can do it. Oh, he lived. He'll get HP, which will make him a better tank later on. Yeah, there was also games like Tibia where you had to say specific phrases to NPCs in order to activate dialogue, but I mean, as similar as it is, it's not like the same thing as like having a list of keywords that you can go around, sharing to different NPCs in order to activate dialogue options, you know? The keywords are almost like key items in a way in that regard. That's true, yeah. I never thought I would miss Layla. But I'm just sitting here going like, damn, I only have 3 actions now instead of the 4 that I had before. By the way, part of the reason why I continued to use Holy through the game up to this point is because the bosses in this dungeon are elemental based, and if I don't have the right element, it's pretty much game over. Or if I can't use physicals. Holy is kind of like the, it's like a safety net. No matter what, Holy will do damage, you know? You know, seeing this now with the way the spells are leveling, it actually would have been better to keep 2 elements on each character. Or maybe even had Holy on everybody. Holy in an element. Because I get so many casts off that I'm sitting there at capped spell level all the time, you know? Too late to do anything about it now because I'd have to sit there with a level 1 spell and level it all up to 7 or 8 or 9. Well, those imps got some magic defense, don't they? Almost level 10 cure. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised by the level that my cure is at. Getting level 10 cure, honestly, almost makes her like a healer. Almost. It's kind of weird. Like, Cure's kind of wimpy in this game, but also immensely essential to have like a repeating heal. You know, that you can't rely on items, especially the original NES. The NES version of this game has about 20 inventory slots, I think 25, and most of those by the end of the game get taken up by key items. So you get like the final dungeon, you get, you know, 10 inventory slots, and items don't stack. So you want a Phoenix down? Great. You want 2 Phoenix down? So that's 2 slots. Why does that happen? You know, I'm pretty sure when you walk in lava and you don't get encounters, I'm pretty sure the game like goes until you get an encounter, like the tile that you'll get an encounter, and it holds it until you walk on a tile that you can get an encounter on. I'm like 90% sure that's what happens in this game, because every single time I play this game, when I go through the lava and I'm not getting encounters, and as soon as I get to that tile right before the chest, there's always an encounter. Every single time. Oh, thanks. Helped me out quite a bit there. And there's no such thing as trap tiles in this game. So in the Pixel Remaster specifically, they took away trap tiles and instead put like a little monster NPC there to guard the tile, and you only have to fight it one time before it goes away. Oh man, close to level 6 of suit up! There's my level 10 cure. It's just a flame sword, by the way. Still wanted it. See how I got an encounter as soon as I walked onto the path that I could actually get an encounter on? Because you can't get encounters on lava tiles. Once again, I'm certain of it. It holds the encounter in queue until you can walk on a tile that can get an encounter. Encounter rates in this game are pretty mean, so I mean, it makes sense, honestly. Like that it would be designed, based on how mean the encounter rate is in this game, it makes sense that that would be the way it's done. Is what I mean to say. Oh no, not Ricard, confused. See, this is why I keep Ricard around. Why I don't want him to just die. I want him to take hits. But if he dies, it's like, whatever, no big deal. All right, first boss, Fire Giant. Whoa! I don't know, grind swap, I guess.
Its sheer size never fails to impress me.
You've seen a bigger, richer than that? Oh, okay, well, I'm good. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 692 bids. I wonder if swap wouldn't work on the final boss because he would just magic evade it. You'd need level 16 swap for it to work. Well, he's the first Dragoon, so he's actually Kane beta version, more or less. He's the series' first Dragoon. But I can definitely see what you mean by the Kane influence, or the Cecil influence there, the Dark Knight Cecil. Because the Dark Knight aesthetic in the FF3 is very similar to that without the wing on his helmet there. And then, of course, Dark Knight Cecil is based off of the Dark Knight from FF3, obviously. Yeah, the shape of his armor definitely is very Steiner, with that sloped helmet with the peak on it, absolutely. I always thought Steiner looked like the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz, to be honest. Holy, leveled up! So close. That's not the way to go, this is. I can't believe Final Fantasy 2 copied Final Fantasy 9, though. Can you believe it? They should get a lawsuit ready. Well, actually, both of those are Squaresoft. Final Fantasy X2 is the first... Actually, I think it's Final Fantasy 12 is the first Final Fantasy that's Square Enix. I think Squaresoft is still on the Final Fantasy X box. Original release, anyway. Yeah, there we go. Can't believe it copied Bloodborne. Hey look, ice was super affected against the plant. Just like I said, logically it makes sense for ice to be, or plants to be weak against ice. You know, would have really saved me my ass if that red soul actually ran away. Holy 9 does the job. Wow, those things barely had enough HP to live through 2 spellcasts then, or 1 spellcast anyway. Yep, they are. They sure are, Chad, yeah. Yeah, level 6 Asuna. I can't believe it. It's like a Christmas miracle. Oh. Okay. I think my least favorite thing about Cure in this game is that it only makes sense to like focus on one person's Cure level. After that, like, if you can get it high enough that it heals you, then you can look for something else. I mean, it's fine to kind of grind up other levels or other people's cures just so they're effective out of combat, but not for in combat. You want to push everything into one cure. What's up, mods? I seem to be getting a lot more spirit and into my level or my battles recently, like since I got into here. The weaknesses and everything haven't really changed over time. The only thing that got changed was when Fairy type was introduced, and they had to have Fairy be strong against certain things and Fairy be weak against certain things, and that was it. So the way Asuna works is that it only cleanses certain debuffs based on its level. So level 1 is blind, level 2 will also cleanse poison, and then level 3, 4, and 5, I have no idea what it cleanses, and I think level 6 is petrified. Also, there are 2 types of Asuna spells in FF2. There's Basuna and Isuna. Basuna only cleanses things that go away after battle ends, like confuse or paralyze, and Isuna cleanses things that persist through battle. It's really dumb. The whole Asuna thing in this game is complete and utter garbage. There's no forgiving it. It's trash. Especially considering how long it takes for you to like get Asuna levels up to also have to work on Basuna when there are items that just cleanse it, you know? Like what do you why even bother? Yeah, not to mention it's, I mean, as much as status effects in this game are applied very heavily, like there's not always an opportunity to cleanse that shit. And it's like most of the time you're better off just slapping the enemy to dead and moving on with your life than leveling up Asuna, you know? Fighting type being weak to flying. Because if you're fighting type, you're punching, right? You're melee, you're close combat, and a flyer can kind of dive bomb in and swoop out, you know? Like you have the advantage of height and flight. That's a huge advantage over somebody that's just melee. Think about every little action RPG you've played where the flying enemies are so annoying to get to and they just fly around and slap you. Oh yeah. Yeah, a long time ago, I went through like all of the different strengths and weaknesses of Pokemon to kind of determine like, okay, does this actually logically make sense? Pretty much all across the board it does. Well, that's because it's in his name. He's already a flying type. Peter Griffin. There is a stave right there, and I do want to pick it up because it's like a cast confusion or something on hit. That's not why, but if it's like an actual mage staff, it might actually give me mage bonuses, and I don't really know because I don't typically go caster, so. That's a good point, Hive member. I haven't either. I think you might be onto something. I will say this game really desperately needs a mechanic that reduces encounter rates like holy water or something. You know what? It's really possible that when they introduced Final Fantasy 2, they took inspiration from games like Dragon Quest and thought, wow, well, Dragon Quest does an immense amount of encounters and people like that, so clearly we need to have a ridiculous amount of encounters too. And then FF2 came out and they were like, you know, people didn't really like that, so let's not do that anymore. That being said, FF2 was actually really popular. All of the Final Fantasies are, so. Ruh-roh. I think Holy one-shots them, but the other elements do not. I mean, the combat in this game is very decent, so you're not really too worried about the high encounter rate that much, but it can get on you after a while, you know? Sometimes you just want to get through the game, right? It's always important to find the balance of enough encounters, not too much story between encounters, and fun, short enough encounters that are engaging. That's what, you know, game making is difficult. There are a lot of things that work and a lot of things that don't work. My knife skill leveled up because of confusion. Really? I mean, I'll take the poisons. You can apply poison to everybody. That'd be great, because then I'll have some more stuff to Asuna. And I'll build my Asuna level up. Or a more recent example would be Metaphor, because it's basically Persona 5 with a different universe. From a mechanical perspective and a general vibe and style and everything. Well, I wouldn't say style because Persona 5 has really good style. But I mean, like, it's basically if somebody tried to copy Persona 5. Well, it's also a recent release, so it's on everybody's mind. That's only 5 magic interference. Cast Scourge when used in battle. Doesn't bring my evasion down. Unless, of course, I put it... I equip it over... Oh, where'd it go? Oh. Unless I equip it over something. Wait. Wait. Oh, I was trying to equip it over the dagger. That's why. Yeah, okay. I'll give it to... His evasion actually goes up. Magic interference 5, yeah. I want more of that. I want more... When I get out of here, I need to go to a weapon shop and buy, like, daggers and just dual wield. I didn't even think about getting daggers that or, like, weapons that just increase evasion, you know? And, then, like, that's it. I didn't even think about that. Awesome, Lady Lore. Hope you enjoy it. Ooh, pretty decent level up there. Because the AoE tax is too high in this game, it's not worth it. Not without like a very high magic power and a elemental weakness. Not on these enemies anyway, they have too much HP. Really? So much for petrify immunity. Also, it's really important to note that enemies in this game are very dangerous. By AoEing, they're all gonna get attacks every single turn, all the way through until you AoE them all down, where a single target will eliminate enemies quicker, making them attack less overall, and also there'll be less attack animations, which will make things also faster. So, lots of reasons. Huzzah, level 6 is petrified. Okay, cool. I think that chest is like the wind flute or whatever it is. I don't really want it. The one way up there. These ones all AoE because... Oh shit. I didn't realize. These ones all AoE because I have elemental weakness on the undead with fire. And elemental weakness with the plants on blizzard. See how the AoE does basically nothing on the ones that aren't vulnerable to it? That's why I don't AoE. You know, I don't think that is the wind flute, but I do think it is trapped. Like, imagine leaving these dudes up all the way through the battle casting Confuse 16 every turn, when I could just single target and drop them down one at a time. And then there's less confuses, less attacks, less enemy damage, less nonsense. Strategery. My hands leveled up. Lieutenant Dan, you got new hands. Oh, that's actually, I wanted that. That's a great one. I think. Wait, no. Haste does nothing for me because haste is extra attacks. So if you want to know what the B team is, basically it's a tier list of worst to best. Join the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord, and in the incentives channel, scroll up, you'll see when we announced the FF6 incentive and what that list is. Basically what it means is Gao, Shadow, Setzer, and I want to say Umaro? Uro was used? I can't remember. Or used as much as possible. That actually might not be the worst. No, Realm is one of the top. Realm is number 4 or 5 on the list of most powerful. Specifically, the objective was to eliminate Realm from use. Well, Realm, Celis, Terra, Edgar, Sabin, and Gogo. Has tier coolness factor? Sure. He kidnaps women, but yeah, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, when we get to the forest, you only have Sabin, Cyan, and Shadow available to you, so you have to use those 3. Like I said, it's a priority tier list. If we're forced to use characters, we're forced to use characters. Maybe Shadow was the other 4th one. Or did I already say Shadow? Setzer, Gao, Shadow. Check the Discord. Oh, it might have been Mog, actually. It might be Mog. Mog, like, so Mog is alright. I mean, every character in FF6 is alright, but specifically Mog, his dances basically berserk him, so he's unusable. So if, like, somebody dies, he can't stop and do a cure or a Phoenix down or something. And his equipment choices are extremely limited. His best weapon is the Holy Lance, which has a lot of enemies that absorb Holy. Yeah, lots of stuff. You think you figured out the mystery game? Oh yeah, what is it? My ass! FF Tactics? Something we've had a few years in the past, but it's not impossible that we would do it again. No greater hero than Ramza? That's not what unsung hero means, though. Ramza would be the opposite of the unsung hero. He would be the hero, the one that's sung about. Can't use him. Didn't we do Final Fantasy Tactics and we said generic characters only? Except for Ramza, which is of course forced. So basically it took away Agrius and Orlando from use. Hey, but we'd have a full stream of watching our stamina regen, though, Suzaku. How cool would that be? Alright, Flare is in one of these rooms. I want to say it's like the final one, or it's the final one on the, no, it's the one, it's way up there on the right. That's where Flare is. Everything else is a trap room. But it is a trap chest. So it's really important to note that a lot of the issues with the side game sequel Fiesta that we had in, I think, 2017 wasn't because that we played a lot of bad side games that are kind of questionable in their quality. It had less to do with that and more to do with the fact that we didn't know what we were getting into. Like, if we knew that Revenant Wings was not the greatest game in the world and we said, let's go into it anyway, it would have been fine. But we go into Revenant Wings and it's just like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not. And it's just, ugh. Dude, if I hadn't found the cheese for the final boss, we'd still be playing Revenant Wings today. I found some insane cheese for the final boss that made it completely unlosable, and it was great. Well, all I would say about guessing what you think the bonus game is, not every game is going to fit the theme. Not every game is going to be a perfect fit for what the theme even is, or even just like be necessarily predictable at all. But, you know, I would say also that we try our best to make that work. This is Flare. Yeah, run away. Yeah, do that. Well, we did Stranger Paradise for a mystery game last year, just to clarify. Not saying that we can't do it twice in a row. The way we say it is that it has to have Final Fantasy in the name or be Final Fantasy themed, and that would put FF Legends and Adventure into the potential pool, but whether or not we choose that, whether or not we say that's okay or not, whether or not there's other options that fit the bill way better, I don't know. Because technically, Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3 are not Final Fantasy games. They're Saga games. And Final Fantasy Adventure is not a Final Fantasy game either. It's Mana. Actually, technically, Final Fantasy Adventure is Final Fantasy Gaiden. The name means Final Fantasy Side Story. It was only later that it was taken out of the canon and said, okay, we're making a new franchise from this. And then Secret of Mana, which is the sequel to Final Fantasy Adventure, came out. Perfect Strangers in Paradise. Yeah, even Secret of Mana has Moogles in it. That being said, Mana is not canon to the Final Fantasy universe of any kind. It's the Moogles in FF or in Secret of Mana are more references than anything now. Cheeseburgers. It's actually cheaper for me to use high potions now to heal myself. Should have quick saved. Oh no, this will be fine. This plant is not weak against ice, but it is weak against fire. We've had Mystic Quest as a bonus objective or incentive already. Secret of Evermore, definitely not Final Fantasy though. If Genesis never existed ever again, ever in the history of video games, that would be good. Yeah, we were actually surprised with Mystic Quest. Like, basically, we got through we started going through Mystic Quest, and it was going so fast, we're like, okay, we're gonna fight every single monster in the entire game. We're gonna clear out every dungeon before we advance. And we still, after 100% the game, we still beat it in a day. And it was just like, okay. We tried. We thought it would be at least a couple days. We were wrong, I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm gonna have to use so many ethers. I know we're close, but still. I think it's this one, it's the right way. So the rumor is that Square thought Americans were too dumb to get complex RPGs, so we got Final Fantasy Mystic Quest instead of Final Fantasy V. But I think it was more that the ambition of localizing FF5 at the time of its release was not worth it to them. And their other little project for Final Fantasy Legend, or not Legend, whatever it was called in the Europe, but they were like, you know, that's easy to localize, let's just do that. You mean Crystal Chronicles? Not exactly easy to co-op that one though, since we have different schedules. Remember how we had to do Final Fantasy 14 that one year? That was really complex. Well, not only that, Space Cowboy, but localization just wasn't really enforced. It was a very small industry back then. They didn't really think it was worth it, you know? Unless it was like a big title, then they're like, fine, I guess. Actually, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest plays almost identically to like Saga 2 or something. It's very, very similar, yes. Holy moly, I might actually get as soon as 7. Oh, I still have more. Damn it, I thought we were done. All right, let's use more ethers. I can't believe I'm gonna go through all my ethers here. I wonder if I had my MP stolen or something I didn't notice. Remember, Chrono Kid, the first 3 Saga games were released on Game Boy. Not exactly much complexity in a Game Boy game. And if I recall correctly, Final Fantasy Legend 2 or Saga 2 has almost the exact same like visual style, and has a very similar presentation in the attacking and everything. I can't really say for sure because I have not played Final Fantasy Legend, any of them, but it is on my list. I mean, like, okay, I love Final Fantasy. I don't love Saga, so, you know, when I learned that Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3 were Saga 1, 2, and 3, my interest in playing them dwindled, but I still want to play them, you know? Dude, can I get something else besides a field full of fucking imps? Final Fantasy Legends Arceus, sure. Having an obtuse system doesn't necessarily make a game more complex, and being more complex does not necessarily make it more interesting either. Part of the reasons why I don't like Saga games is because they're obtuse as all holy hell, and you need like a PhD in order to understand the damn game. And I mean PhD in playing the game. It's like get a 9-year degree on how to play Saga Frontier so you can actually play Saga Frontier with like and actually understand what's going on, you know? Otherwise, good luck and fuck you. Hold on. Bigger. Oh, so Mystic Quest is very dumbed down. It's a very, very simple game, but it's great because like the part of what makes Mystic Quest so good is its simplicity. You can just pop in, do some cool stuff, listen to some jams, and play a video game. That simplicity is what Mystic Quest excels, like how it excels rather. I mean, it's obviously like overall it's just a pretty okay game, you know, like objectively, but it's just fun. You know, you can't deny it. It's like Mario games. Simple, fun, good, you know? Like I said, I've never played Legend 1, 2, and 3, so I don't know. And I would thank you not to intentionally spoil anything. Wow, that fire didn't kill him, eh? And now we're confused. This is why we don't AoE. Now that we're committed to the AoE, we gotta finish it out though, or else it's gonna be a huge waste. Honestly, Mystic Quest is a great intro. It's like a great beginner RPG. You know, if you just want to like play an RPG and understand general basic RPG mechanics, like what you can expect from RPGs, Mystic Quest is an excellent addition, starting point. It's quite a bit of stat ups that I did not expect. Dunked on. I'm glad I got that. That is gonna be a big one. So, okay, it does bring my my evasion down, but it gives me elemental resistances, and it gives me plus 10 int. That's gonna be big. I thought there were things that enhanced int. I'll just go ahead and tell you that right now, there is no way for us to stream reasonably Final Fantasy Dimensions, because it's either use an emulator, which we don't do, and it's stealing, right? Or add our phone, like stream from our phones, which I'm never going to do because like that's my private phone. I'm not gonna fucking stream its display for you guys just to appease people that want to see Dimensions. I've played Dimensions. It's okay. It's basically Final Fantasy V Lite. It's not bad. It's just not like I wouldn't go, oh man, you need to do whatever you can to play that game or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah. That's my clown porn. I mean, what? Ever played Dissidia? No. Well, I played the gacha Dissidia Opera Omnia game, which was whatever. I actually have Dissidia on PSP. It was given to me by somebody, and I never got into Dissidia, the PC PS4 fighting game, before it canceled its service. So many imps. Did 7 get so many imps? I swear, man. It's like every other battle is 6 imps. Nobody does it like Sarah Lee. Nobody has RNG like me. Also, I'd like to point out the RNG of this particular battle of never having my confusion drop. Wasn't Final Fantasy Mystic Quest called like Mystic Quest Legends or something like that? Or maybe Final Fantasy Adventure was called Mystic Quest Legends. What was Mystic Quest called in the EU, the SNES one? So I want to say it kind of leans into the idea that Final Fantasy Legend and Mystic Quest were very similar with the naming convention they used. Oh, they're not weak against that. Unsung hero. Oh, you got it. No, it's unsung. There is the Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy game, though. Really? I'm getting the worst RNG too. She keeps getting hit. So I keep getting re-paralyzed and don't have a chance to break out. Really? Really? Dude, three targets and she gets hit every single time. Oh my god! You cannot be fucking... Ah! So annoying, dude! The worst RNG imaginable, right here. You can't get it anywhere else. At least I didn't get ambushed this time. I have a fucking chance to get through the battle. Hey, buddy. Mysidia Tower. Well, I guess it's called like the Crystal Tower. I don't know what it's not that either. It's the tower where you use the crystal rod. BGG getting bullied by RNG. Name a better duo. Yeah, it's pretty much every time. Hey, buddy. You know, you can just come over here. You don't have to get on my desk to get over here. Hey, buddy, come on. Come on. There you go. You okay there? Can I have my cord back though? I really need that slack. No, okay. Cat Cam win all the time. Cat Cams are all over the place. I think I wanna res him because, like, if he's not alive, then he won't get the stats, which will help me. Because in this version of the game, everybody gets all the stats from the crystal. Which is 10 strength, 10 agility, 10 spirit, 10 int. As far as I'm concerned, he's light years ahead of me, yeah. I think everybody, yeah, that seems about 10 more spirit and int and agility. I think everybody gets the stats here, yeah. Hey. Oh, no, don't rub against that. I'm hoping for some osmos drops. Kitty, you are clicking my mouse. You cannot click my mouse randomly like that. You're gonna make me end my stream randomly or something. Oh no, it's like stuck in right click mode. I don't know what's going on. What did you do, Kitty? Oh, it's because, yeah. Don't, okay, you're gonna get banned from being up here if you keep chewing on everything and being a general nuisance. I'm okay with you being up on my desk a little bit because it's cute to have you so close, but if you're gonna ruin things, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Yeah, buddy. Hey, come on. Okay. Something got his attention and he's off. Yeah, that's why I don't want the cat on messing with my mouse and my keyboard. It was also rubbing against the mixer and stepping all over it, which could basically just screw everything up. All right. I tried to blame my cat. Me never. All right, cyclone time. So let me see what we got going on right now. I think it's like a good time to grind flare. I can get it up to a decent level and then just kind of keep using it as I go. Basically more powerful fire, if I recall correctly. Yeah, we gotta have our 17 pieces of flare. We won't know until it's dinner time, Rubottom. I don't look at it until I get it served. I mean, not like I'm demanding that my wife serve it to me. It's just that, like, that's how Advent calendar works. She puts it in the fridge, so I don't know what it is, and then, you know, when it's ready to open, I get handed the Advent calendar beer. Ah, yes, the black garb again here. And an elixir and a gold hairpin? Okay. I was going to avoid going in here. I didn't think it would matter, but now I'm really glad that I did. So that's better. Another black garb is great. Perfect. We actually have armor. Oh my gosh. Crazy. I need some staves or daggers that don't have too much magic, destruction, whatever the fuck, interference. But these all have a lot. So until I get my airship, I guess if I'm going into the cyclone, I'm going to want rippers. So at this point, going to go buy daggers or something is irrelevant. But going into this next dungeon has those enemies that drop rippers, and they'll want those. And there's a chest that has a ripper as well. Did I get any from the Godos chest? No. All right, let's. Excuse you. No, not here. Item shop. Bye, blood sword. Oh my god, magic interference plus 100. Ugh. Whatever, 4K, gimme. I'm just kind of keeping everything else for now. Oh, let's farm flare. We're gonna farm flare up. This will actually be good because the enemies that we fight have a good chance of dropping the Osmos book. So, like, we'll just like kill off the mages and the Coerl. I don't think that's weak to Holy. I think that she's just got that extra multiplier going on. So flare, what would you level here? Osmos. And I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just do blink because it can't go to 8 now. Did it do that no signal thing again just now? I thought I saw it on the corner of my eye. Okay. I know that if the cats get under my desk, they'll hit like the side of the desk and it'll cause the no signal thing. I wonder if there's like a loose cable or something that's tapping something that's metallic on the desk. Cecil is under my desk. The way, no, it is stealing, Zev. The way emulation, first off, we don't play on emulator on the Fiesta, period. So that's already out just by that merit alone. Second, just because you buy the game elsewhere does not mean that you can emulate it elsewhere. The only way that it's not a gray area or something, it's very, very clear. If you are emulating something, the only legal way is if you did the dump yourself of the software from your version of the game, and it was for storage purposes and you do not share it. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. That's a cheap little project. It only happens when I'm streaming from my gaming PC, so it's probably a cable that runs underneath my desk instead of over it, because the power cable was really short, and a couple of the cables were really short and had to go underneath instead of over. So I'll take a peek. Oh, did I kill him? I should not be flaring him if I'm doing 96 with a level 1 flare? Good lord. Yes, but then I have to put my credit card information onto an emulator program in order to buy it. Once again, I'm not going to do that. I've been through this discussion like 50 billion times. I assure you, there is no way, either legal or otherwise, that I can get Final Fantasy Dimensions to stream in a way that I feel comfortable with it. However, I will say there was a rumor that suggested Square was going to bring Final Fantasy Dimensions to Steam, in which case we're good, you know? Yeah, there is no copy of that in our house. Yo, Rocco! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, how's it going? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the Final Fantasy series, main numbered entries with some extra stuff here and there, depending on what we're doing. Right now we're on Final Fantasy 2, and our every game has unique challenges, but in every game we're not allowed to run away from battle or do glitches or step routes and seed manipulation or anything like that. However, every game has its own unique challenges as well. We will be doing whatever is up here for their respective games. So no shields, which is very detrimental, and no fight command, which means magic only, basically. Right now we just got Flare and Osmos, and we're grinding these spells up because that's the way spells work in Final Fantasy 2. You have to cast them to level them up. And they'll be extremely important because we're getting near the very end of the game, where it's basically last couple dungeons here. Although I think we're going to end this battle right here because I do believe that my Flare and my Osmos will level up, and you can't level up multiple levels per battle. Honestly, Rocco, more often than not, the forced random battles end up being the biggest competitor, like the biggest like blockade for progression almost every single time. Especially when you have incentives like no using magic, and then you get like flans that are only susceptible to magic. Yeah, that gets fun. Oh, it's my favorite time of the year. I love Final Fantasy. I love a lot of RPGs. I mean, I love all sorts of games over here, but definitely have an affinity for Final Fantasy. So doing this Final Fantasy Fiesta every year is amazing. So Rocco, what were you doing today, dude? What were you up to? Tell us what you were going on, what was going on in your stream, while I sit here and blah 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 talk about myself. Oh, do you do manipulation runs, or is it like non-manipulated? Because I mean, I did Lufia 2 speed runs with manipulation, and even then Catfish and Tarantula can be a pain in the ass, just because it's like those bosses, if you didn't get it perfectly, good luck, you're done. So, but yeah, even before I learned the manipulation, those bosses were a pain. Yep, especially on Catfish and Tarantula for sure, absolutely. Those are going to be the biggest blockades. I think I'll probably only get Flare to about 5 before I move on, because there are going to be other spells that I want to level up, right? And I can level up as I go through the dungeon, so... Absolutely. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Lufia 2 is just such a great game to play just casually. I have probably played through Lufia 2 casually about 20 times, just because it's so fun to get to the ancient cave and just start going ham, you know? Yeah, when it comes to emulation, like, companies don't really care if random person emulates. What they care about is people that distribute the data. So, like, even though it's illegal, nobody's getting in trouble for it. But there is no gray area when it comes to emulation. It's pretty clear cut, you know, what the law is. People still are very, very misinformed about how what the legal, like, rule set is for emulation. The only legal way to emulate is if you dump the ROM yourself from your copy of the game and never share it. But I mean, with a phone emulator like BlueStacks, emulation from there only emulates the interface itself. It doesn't actually emulate the game. So you can purchase it legally through BlueStacks with your account and play it on BlueStacks so you can stream it. I know how BlueStacks works. I've used it before. But the thing is there's two things there. Either you have to attach your phone number and account to BlueStacks, which I'm not gonna fucking do, or attach your credit card to BlueStacks under an alternate account, which I'm not gonna fucking do, you know? So, like, again, I've had this discussion a billion times, because every year somebody asks about Final Fantasy Dimensions in the Fiesta, and I'm just gonna tell you, until it's on Steam or something similar, it's just not gonna happen, period. I just do not feel comfortable with the things that I would have to do to get that to be streamed. Like, some people are just so careless about, like, streaming their desktop or their browser windows, and then, like, all of a sudden, whoopsie, wrong window, whoopsie, wrong piece of information, and then, you know, everything's screwed. And I don't do that. I don't mess around. You know, you take dumb risks, like, play stupid games and win stupid prizes, right? You know what I mean? I mean, if you're not playing a copy of the game that you purchased, it is stealing. And that's what I was saying. That's what I was alluding to. Whoopsie my clown farm. Ooh. Yeah. Thank you. Uh-oh. So we got our advent calendar beer and our food. You still have to purchase the game. And again, we don't emulate. We don't emulate here. So it does, like, even if like everything lined up perfectly and is perfectly safe, I didn't have to feel at risk of anything, we wouldn't do it because it's emulation. You know, we play on hardware for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, full stop. All right, so Advent Calendar beer today is Transient Artisan Ales. The juice is loose, double India Pale Ale. Cool can. I like the cool blue green tone there. That's really cool. Cheers. That is definitely double pale ale. My God. That's okay. It's a little flat on the flavor, but I mean, it's beer at the end of the day, and you definitely get the ale flavor. There's just no depth to it. It's kind of like, yep, that's beer all right. You know what I mean? I would drink it again. It's definitely like an everyday beer kind of thing, but it's not really, there's not a lot of depth. It's just kind of, yep, that's it. You got what you got, and that's what you got. Not only am I not big on stouts, but I found that the peanut butter, chocolate, heavy type of flavor stouts tend to be something I'm not really fond of. I'll drink them, but you know. Honestly, Leo, it's pretty accurate. Don't think I've ever had a Tommy Knocker before. Not flat for like, you're misinterpreting what I mean by flat. Not flat as in like it's been sitting all day. Flat as in like one note, you know? There's not a lot of depth of flavor. It's just kind of like, this tastes like an ale. The end. Oh, okay, you got me then. All right, yeah. don't know if I saw what Rocco was doing. He might have. Oh, that's right. Lafayette, of course. Derp. All right, Flyer and Osmos leveled up. I'm going to pause the timer. And I'm going to finish my food so I don't have to, like, rush as I'm eating it. I can just chill. So we're chilling. It's fine. Mr. Zev's just having a conversation. He blinked. Oh, God. Time is moving. It only counts as a vehicle if you can navigate the field with it. Oh, Tommyknockers is a root beer. Interesting. I do love root beer. In fact, whenever my wife makes ribs, because we both like root beer, she makes this root beer sauce. I don't know how else to explain it. It's more than that. It's like a root beer and something sauce kind of thing. Basically, she pours in root beer and then cooks it down to get it all syrupy and sweet and everything. I mean, I really, really, really love sarsaparilla over root beer. In fact, even like I grew up in a really, really small town, basically a glorified trailer park. And even that small convenience store had these, like, they were just brown glass bottles of sarsaparilla, no label. It was just like, it was like part of the glass had the writing on it with like the, you know, the bump on it or whatever. And I've never seen that since I left that place or grew up, I guess. That's where we got the inspiration, Cheese. We got the inspiration from their rib sauce. And she just kind of, she saw it and she's like, I'll make this better. And she did. You know, I wonder, are the people of York like super jelly of New York? Like, oh yeah, everybody talks about New York, but nobody ever talks about York. We're the original, you know? York classic. New York is just Diet York. Yeah, I mean, we like BJ's as a restaurant. Yeah, I think Square's having a Steam sale right now. So, perfect time for Final Fantasy, right? All right, let me take my plate in. I'll be back in a minute. By the way, these are the things that my wife made me yesterday for my birthday. The little lemon. Well, I thought it was a custard. It's actually more of a curd. But it's like these little lemon curd bites. But they hadn't set, so it was too liquidy. These things are insane. This bite that I'm about to have is some of the best food I've ever had in my entire life. Best taste, like it's one of the best bites I've ever had in my entire life. It's freaking good. Oh. All right, gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Unrelated to the food. Hello. If I want to play Rebirth, I can, I know. Jeffler, thank you for the sub gift earlier. While I was sitting down, and then Arceus, I see you with the 20 sub gift bomb, dude. It wasn't for Junius Dragon in there. I wouldn't have noticed, I don't think. Thank you for the 20 sub gift bomb, and Dragon, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you very much. Let's get this party rolling again. Gosh darn golly gee. Hi to you as well. Missed your birthday? It's alright, dude. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, it's like a tart, basically. Yep. You meant to, oh, I meant to message your son. Thanks, Dad! You know, Rebirth is in the Fiesta, so I'll just wait. Sergeant Captain! Yes, soldier. How much does Flare 3 do? 300? Actually, we can just go with that. 330 is fine. We can just keep going. I think we'll be able to get to the dungeon just fine with 330 flare damage. I don't want to level up too much because when my other characters get Osmos, I'm going to want them to level it up probably. No. Maybe it'd be better if I just like beat up some enemies around here with Flare 3 until I got some. I don't need to grind Osmos books. If I get them, I get them. If I don't, it's fine. You know. I need to temper my grinding on this game. You know. Okay, let's go into town, restore. Almost got it to 4 anyway, so yeah. Wow, his magic actually isn't even that much higher anymore. I think we're just good. I think we could just go to the Cyclone. Like, it really doesn't matter. There's nothing really I need to worry about that, like, I would miss out on except for Paul's Treasury, which we already got. All right, I think we just need to go right up to the mirror. I don't think we need to do anything. And it just hatches into a full-grown wyvern. Charizard, oh right, my favorite. It does kind of look like a Yoshi egg, doesn't it? Wyvern and Dragoon are together once more for a very short period of time. Look at my MP, 820. Hell yeah. I definitely do not need to grind any more HP whatsoever. It does make me wonder though if you could sap out Emperor's MP pool. But he already flew into the hurricane thingy. I wonder if it's, you know, I'll keep using Osmos until it reaches level 4 in here, and then I'm just gonna back off on it. I will want it like level 7 though, maybe at least level 6. I don't know. It's hard to say because it's like it's a lot of grinding for something I may not need. But it's almost level 4, so I'm gonna keep casting until it gets level 4. Dude, the problem with Osmos is that it's a spell, and everybody that has a spell has everything has magic evasion, and it can be avoided. So you have to find something that doesn't have magic evasion strong enough to be able to absorb MP, and that's gonna be harder to find later in the game, so it needs to be higher level to be useful. The way self-destruct works in this game is it's the difference between max HP and current HP and not the total HP of the character. So they have to be missing HP in order to use self-destruct. Which is probably what caused bombs to evolve into the current style of bombs where the more you hit them, the more they grow and then they explode. So I imagine they were like, you know, we don't want the bombs to just be able to blow up on our party, you know, right away. They would just walk in and die, right? So how about if they have to be damaged first, would be my guess. I don't know, actually. Oh, there's the Ripper. I'm not sure how that works, to be perfectly honest. Why does he get 10, but she only gets 4? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, spells have multiple, like every level of spell is basically an extra hit of the spell. So like the difference between damage of level 1 and 2 is significant, whereas the difference between level 15 and 16 is not very significant. Because it's just like weapons where it just hits an additional time with your as a multiplier. So if it actually does a little bit less damage, it's probably because you missed. So, this game is complex, man. Like sometimes it's like the number of hits per attack is what you get in XP. Sometimes it's whether or not it does damage or not, or it's just all sorts of weird things. Burn. ×3 evasion isn't actually that at ×4 on magic. I'm actually kind of impressed. I'm actually kind of impressed at what our dodge multipliers are. I'm really surprised by that. I expected them to be like ×1 or 2 of the entire game. So I feel like the constant, what do you call it, evasion thingy that I'm using is really helping a lot. And I think that the, just in general, like making sure that I get certain equipments that give me evasion is helping a lot more than I expected it to. Because you have to understand that enemies also hit multiple times, and if they hit 4 times, right, like that just happened with Becky, that means they probably missed twice, you know? So, like, that, just taking damage does not mean you didn't dodge. It just means that you didn't dodge all of the attacks that they threw at you. Very important distinction, and that does help build agility, which helps build dodge. And the more times you dodge something, the more you get a multiplier XP. Not to mention, I imagine that you probably get more XP for higher level enemies being dodged, I would guess. You know, much like how you get more weapon skill when you're fighting against higher level enemies, it goes up really, really fast. So that you can catch up with certain weapons if you weren't, you know, if you get a new weapon or something. Oh, you know what I want to check is the wizard staff. I want to see how that works. Would I rather max everything in this game to 16 or play Dragon Quest 7 again? I would rather max everything to 16 in this game. Everything. Arkuma, thank you for 14 months. Thank you. Yeah, that leveling up is going fast. The reason is because I actually kind of want to level everything to 16 and have a save file for that, because, like, you know, I actually enjoy this game, and I did not enjoy Dragon Quest 7 at all. Sorry, DQ fans, didn't like Dragon Quest 7. In fact, I thought it was just a bad game. That being said, I just Platinum Trophy Dragon Quest 3 Remake, so I mean, I clearly have an affinity for Dragon Quest when it's done right. Dragon Quest 3 Remake is very good. I highly recommend getting it, especially if you're a Dragon Quest fan or if you played a Dragon Quest and enjoyed it. I would say, oh, nice, ×4 now. Hell yeah. Dragon Quest 3 Remake is my favorite 2D Dragon Quest ever. And Dragon Quest 11 is my favorite Dragon Quest ever. I haven't played 9. It's the only one I haven't played. Well, I haven't played Dragon Quest 9, nor have I played Dragon Quest 10 offline. Granted, this is in Japanese only, so I'll have to get an on-screen translator or something, but I have it. Magic interference is reduced damage to magic. For the more magic interference you have, the less damage you deal. What I think of 8, I think 8 is magical. I think like it's from an objective perspective, like as a flat product, like just looking at it objectively, Dragon Quest 8 is pretty alright. It's an okay game. It's got your pretty typical RPG stuff, you know, it's fun, it's cute, it's adorable, whatever. But what makes Dragon Quest 8 so much just better than just Dragon Quest or just an RPG is sort of the magic that Dragon Quest has. And you get that in any of the Dragon Quest games. It just has this sort of vibe to it that you just are cool with. And I felt it in Dragon Quest 7 too, it was there, but Dragon Quest 7 is such a bitch of a game that it kind of soiled it a little bit, you know? But Dragon Quest 8, it's actually made by Level 5, which is hilarious because the vibe of Dragon Quest going forward from 8 is all based off of the vibe from 8. You know what I mean? Like all of like the soft English, British sort of accent that everything has started from 8 and moved on. And it's just a really interesting concept that it wasn't even Enix's production. But anyway, like Dragon Quest 8 is just, you just don't understand why you're just vibing with it so much, you know? It's just a great game. But it still has all that Dragon Questism with like really, really harsh scaling and balancing, you know, not exactly intuitive, really mean kind of game balance, but you know, it's like whatever, you know, slow leveling. Everybody seems to really love Dragon Quest 9, and I will say that we just finished Dragon Quest 7 earlier this year, and it's the second to last Dragon Quest I've ever that I need to play. So the only one that I haven't played is 9, which we will be doing probably pretty shortly after the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I would say like Monster Hunter Wilds definitely has the oh my god, definitely has the priority. And then you know, whatever new games come out that I want to stream, and then probably Dragon Quest 9. We're also going to be getting through the Trails in the Sky franchise, so I've only played first chapter, so Trails in the Sky, Cold Steel, all of that I will be trying to get through this next coming year. Sort of, Arceus. I mean, you're not wrong, but like Dragon Quest 8 was the first one to actually have voice acting, and they're like the core blimey and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you could say, oh, but thou there, you know, formal English or whatever is definitely the original part of it, but I think it's just like formal, you know, old script kind of thing because you're a knight in a castle kind of thing. That's just the vibe they were going for. I don't think it was like a concept, you know, as the way it is in like DQ8, where it's like legitimate, you know, British isms kind of thing. You know what I mean? I do think though that the style of writing from the original Dragon Quest with thou and there and thee and all that kind of stuff probably inspired Level 5 to do it that way though. I played Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4 on NES Cart. The only games I did not play on SNES or Super Famicom were 5 and 6 because those were the only Western release of the games. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 were all played on OG hardware, OG release. And then I played 7 on PlayStation, which was the OG release as well, and it didn't really have that vibe to it, you know? So I imagine 5 and 6 didn't have it. You can be a plate with 2 shields with 255 finish and spells full damage if you hit their weakness. I don't think that. I mean, you'll hit them, but you won't do good damage because your magic interference will prevent your damage output pretty much. I'm probably gonna get every treasure in this dungeon because you can't come back to this dungeon ever again. And if I miss something and I go, oh shit, I forgot that, I don't want that to happen. So it's more than likely that I'm gonna just pick up everything just to make sure. Wow, Ricard with over 1,000 HP. All right, buddy, you're gonna be doing something. As in taking hits. The online support being dead doesn't matter for DQ9. I looked into it because we're going to be streaming it pretty soon, like after the Fiesta sometime, and I wanted to make sure that I was appraised on everything before I got into it. The only thing that you're really missing is a lot of like post-game quest finale kind of things, and other than that, you just get like a couple of cosmetics, and that's about it. So there's not really anything that I'm missing out on by not having the online stuff. Honestly, Alil, I kind of want to get the Pixel Remasters on PS5 so I can platinum them and have 6 more platinum trophies. And I wouldn't be sad with having the Pixel Remasters on my PlayStation. You know, like I'm. It's expensive though. It's like $70 to do that. You know, you don't want to just like throw that out there just because you like Final Fantasy. You know, I don't have every Final Fantasy on every platinum because that's pointless when I have them elsewhere. But having a reason to platinum all over again is definitely not a bad thing. Because I did the all achievements on the Steam versions, which came out first, which is where I got them, which is what we're playing here. Yeah, DQ11 just like, it does everything right. It has every DQism you want, but like keeps the bullshit out, you know? Like a lot of the really, really obnoxious Dragon Quest isms are just kind of gone from Dragon Quest XI, and you just get that like retro feeling RPG in a way better way, and it's just great. And there's like some really good systems built into the game. The characters are enjoyable and lovable. They actually have some personality. Like it's just good. DQ11 is fantastic. It's like all the cheesy campiness you want out of a classic Dragon Quest game, and all the mechanics of the like the retro styled RPG, but like elevated to a point that feels better than just me hit you, you hit me kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I have a PS Portal. That's kind of what's driving me to that kind of thought is like, well, I have a PS Portal. It would be pretty awesome to be able to just sit on the couch and play them, even though, you know, I can do it with Steam Deck too, but that's not a platinum trophy. But you know, then I think about the fact that it's just, I have the game. I don't need to buy it again. Wow, I don't know what happened with from Holy 8 to Holy 9, but the damage multiplier is big. Like, I was hitting for 400 with Holy on these cockatrices before, so either the instat that I got from the trial place is just really pumping things up, or that 8 to 9 level was just huge, because that's a bit more damage there. I did not get the Platinum Trophy on DQ11, but I also think I have it on Switch. Yeah, I waited for the Switch version. So I waited like 2 years to get the Switch version so I could get the different content, the 3D with it, you know, the 2D, 3D, whatever conversion. I love me some Dragon Quest when it does it right, and then when it doesn't not right, I get really frustrated. So Dragon Quest tends to be a little hit or miss for me, but I'm really excited for Dragon Quest 12, and there's a really, really good chance that Dragon Quest 12 comes out in 2025 because, I mean, like if you think about it, it's the next in line. Like all what they do is they kind of leapfrog Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, kind of a little bit, or it's more like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Kingdom Hearts remake trilogy. So there's this like leapfrogging of these 4 major projects. That being said, it's not like it's going to go in order because it's more than likely that we're going to get the 3rd remake game in a couple or 2 or 3 years, more than likely, because it's being greenlit for priority. So it's all hands on deck to finish the trilogy. Yeah, I definitely did a lot of grinding in DQ3 Remake because it was, like you say, a little zen. It just, you just kind of go it and do it, you know? Wow. There's a lot of MP in here already. I didn't use it because I know that if I get too reliant on auto battle, like an AI auto battle, I'll just use it forever and very rarely do manual unless like a hard battle comes along, you know? That's interesting. I wonder what the interference on that is. 50. It's a lot. I like it. It's annoying and complex, and it can be really frustrating to try and get like the proper evasion you want. But at the end of the day, the grinder in me, you know, like getting all your stuff maxed out, and it just makes me happy every time I play it, you know. Oh, you mean the theme? Yeah, it's a good theme. I mean, the OST in all Final Fantasy games are just phenomenal, right? So, can't go wrong there. The only thing that bothers me a lot about this game is the encounter rate is too damn high. Encounter rate is obnoxiously high. FF Pixel Remaster is $56 on PSN. Why are you doing this to me? Wait. Bottom, top, bottom. Rip. I didn't cleanse the poison. Not that it matters here. Ricard met his fate. True. Ricard got good drip. Diamondo. It's raining ice. For the first time in history. Wow, already level 7 flare. I wonder if I'm able to get to level 10 here. I should check my holy leveling and see if it's into level 9 at all. Oh, that's. Remember what flare level 1 looked like? It's like a little sparkle, a little firecracker. Now it's got some flare going on. There's some flare to it. Holy leveled up. That was 10. So yeah, it can get to level 10 because it just leveled up. How convenient is that? All right, flare level 7 already. Like, that's completely serviceable for this. I want to say none of these are treasure rooms. They're all just dead ends, right? Yeah. Okay, we can just leave. Oh, we got the traditional balls coming down holy animation now. Nice. It's interesting because level 9 animation changed and then level 10 animation changed as well. Usually it's like every 3 levels or something like that, I thought. I guess with Holy and Flare, it's cool to have like a new animation every new level, right? They're kind of the big spells. Dude! They do not like Ricard. What's up, Red Crystal? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your friends over. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the series. Please let me know if you have any questions. What are we up to today, dude? Ricard might actually live if this flare does enough damage. They have about 1,000 HP, so... He lives! He gets HP! Way to go, Ricard! And I looted a poison axe? Wow. If I could actually use the fight command, that would actually be useful. Alright, I'm gonna get level 8 there, and then we'll do hers from there on out. Final Fantasy 14, nice. Wait. Okay, maybe you can answer a question for me. Why have an alternate account on, or alternate character on Final Fantasy 14 when you can just have every max job on one character? Because I played WoW for a long time and I had an alt for every single class, like max level, geared up and everything. But on Final Fantasy 14, why would I have an alt? I have my one character, it's all jobs, just level it up and go. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. I hope you're enjoying the Fiesta, and yeah, thank you for bringing your friends over and dropping that raid over here. Different perspective. I mean, I suppose if like you're just like really into it, you know. I mean, you have your what you call them, your helper, seller, auctioneer peoples anyway for that. But I mean, I definitely have massive bank space in that game for sure. But yeah, I guess you could have a different look, I suppose, you know? I mean, if you were just like really into FF14 and you're like, we're done with your main character and you want to keep playing it, you know, hey. Did I learn anything new in FF1? A little bit, yeah. I learned that white mages have way more physical attack power than I thought, and giving them a massive Mune is actually pretty damn good. Statues earn XP in the Pixel Remaster. Also learned that. 72 spirit. Wow, I just got blasted. Really? I had like 40 spirit in the last dungeon, and now it's just like 72 all of a sudden. That's the wind flute thing over there. And this chest over here, it's trapped too. Don't you like level reduce those so you don't trim their loot? In fact, if you were totally geared out, then you wouldn't be taking from them anyway. Whereas an alt would need to gear up with them, right? No. Seven definitely already learned about magic interference. He knew about that. He learned more that it has a display for it in the Pixel Remaster, which it didn't used to have on the original release of the game. It was only when the console versions came out that they got a massive interface update. But magic interference he already knew about.
I'm almost positive of that.
We had a conversation about it? Really? He used to kind of do some speedy run stuff with this, so that surprises me, actually. Yeah. Shields kind of, when you can melee attack shield, our magic becomes less valuable. Although I will say, if we ever do like a no swords kind of thing again, I'll probably prioritize magic on a character if we don't have that disabled from us. Alright, this is trapped, it's a dragon. And it gives like a wind flute or something. It's like it's an item that you can use in battle to do damage. Yep, it's exclusive to this video game. It's a stat that prevents you from using heavy armor and also being a caster. So it's actually kind of funny because a lot of people like say, oh, I want job system for Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy has always kind of been like, dude, just build your own job system, you know? Like there are definitely Final Fantasies where it's job system programmed into the design of the game. But like you can basically build your own job based on how you equip espers in FF6, how you equip materia in FF7, how you equip your license board in FF12, how you go down the grid in FF10. It's always build your own character, right? And Final Fantasy II is no different. It did it before the job system even existed, where it's like if you want if you want to like have your own job, this game does it. And it even has stats in there that prevent you from like having a massively high-end spellcaster in heavy armor, because this heavy armor has 86 magic interference, which basically is would cripple my spellcasting, especially if I wanted to fill up my inventory with a bunch of other swords and shields and stuff. That's why like half of my inventory slots are empty. Oh yeah, I want to equip that, but the magic interference is too high. And the reason is because magic interference, you know? Magic is my output in this playthrough, so I need to keep my magic interference very low. Did I not get any rippers? Really? No ripper drops? Wow, maybe it was the next dungeon that had the Gatos or whatever. Whatever. Yeah, you know what? It is the next dungeon, because the next dungeon is the Emperor's Castle, where we don't have a boss. Right. Okay, so we're good. You know, I'm a little worried about FF12 because I don't know if it's gonna be like way too easy or way too hard. You know, I want it to be just at the point where it's like we need to choose our licenses carefully, but not to the point where we're crippled, and not to the point where we're just free to pick whatever we want, you know? Another poison axe. So yeah, you know, Final Fantasy has always kind of been like build your own character the way you want it to be built. And, you know, sometimes the game has a job system to kind of force that on you a little bit, and you have to play within those rule sets. Well, it is a race, Fox, and that's what makes the Final Fantasy Fiesta so interesting, is that race aspect, because when you when you give the player a challenge, you can always grind out of it. No big deal. Like, whatever, I'll overgrind it to overcome this challenge, whatever I gotta do. But the race aspect means that I can't just sit there and grind forever. I need to be just powerful enough to not have too much risk, but not so underpowered that the risk is too high and I end up dying a lot, you know? So I think that makes it really, really interesting from like a game, like a event design perspective, where it presents this opportunity to make the challenge that we've imposed on ourselves more difficult than it actually is, especially when we can't run away from encounters. And it works so well together. And it's why I love the Final Fantasy Fiesta so much, because it just, like, all the pieces are carefully laid out that help support the whole event, and it's just awesome. No sleeping on the job. What are you doing? Time to send the Emperor down to the Hades. Bye. Wow, the Emperor wasn't nearly as hard as I said he was. Well, GG, roll credits. I will not die. Dies. Well, we did it. It's time to dance. Everybody knows that once you defeat the big bad, you gotta go dancing. Yeah, I mean, obviously 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 is possible. In fact, you can even get Order of Ambrosia with 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, which is insane. But, like, challenge runs like that are not good in the Fiesta, despite them being bigger challenges. Yet smaller challenges like, I don't know, only having one job available to you work way better than the Fiesta. You know? I don't know. I love the Fiesta because it doesn't have this, like, overly oppressive factor to the challenge, yet there is the pressure of the race, you know? And so it's like, you just get to play and chill and enjoy the games, but also do it differently every time, and it's just great. I freaking love this time of year. Oops. Random job rolls on 12? I don't think so. Yeah, I love the like story aspect of the Emperor where he dies and he just says, "No, I refuse," and like takes over the underworld and just says, "I'm gonna bring myself back to life now. Thanks, bye." You're dead. Nuh-uh. I cut off your head, man. Yeah, but like I don't. So there. You know what the Emperor is? You ever play like finger guns with someone like pew pew pew, I got you, and they're like, nuh-uh, I have anti-gun bullets. That's the Emperor. He's like, pew, 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 I got you. He's like, nah, I have anti-dead bullets or shields or whatever. So, like, I just don't die. So they're nah, 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 nah. But you die. Nah, I undie. So there. Oh yeah, it's Order of Ambrosia. Yeah, well, Full Bestiary is just the tip of the iceberg for Order of Ambrosia, but yes, it was Order of Ambrosia. That was the big one last year. That was really fun, actually. I think I need to talk to Paul now that dude guy's dead, because he's like, you need to land on top of the castle or something. So we ask about that from the sky. Order of Ambrosia is the highest rank you can get in the Clan Centrino ranking. It means you have to get everything in the game. You have to get full bestiary, full hunt, all the quickenings, all the little mini achievements that you can do in the little Hunters Guild screen, whatever it is. And that means you have to basically 100% the game and then some. Sky Pirate dead. Thank you. It's a very ambitious undertaking. I think it took us about 100 hours last year for the Fiesta. The funny thing about it is you don't need to get level 99 for it. I think we were like level 80 by the end of it. It also means all of the, what you call them? The Espers. It also means Omega Mark 12 and a bunch of other things. I just put my legs down, man. All right, come on. Probably should have gone after the sorcerers first because I think their spells are much more scary. Nope, he just did fire, so we're good. It's kind of a shame it takes so long for you to get the airship in FF, this one, too. Level cap is 16. For skills, abilities, and spells. Got our wings finally that we barely have to use. Hell yeah, let's go. So first thing I'm gonna do is go to some of these older towns because I want to grab some. I want to check their vendors for like wimpy items, like daggers that'll just give me a little bit of evasion, which I should have done when I was here the first time. Let's just get a bunch of those for now. I think I can get better items. Like, I think there's got to be a mithril dagger, right? Level 16, yep. Nope. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble! What FF that you played for the first time in a moment that surprised you the first time you saw that moment? I don't know. Nearly all of them? I think that's pretty much all the towns aside from City that I can go to. I don't think there's anything in City. We already went there. I guess I do want to go to City anyway because I wanted to check the books. I wanted like wall or whatever it is that gave me defenses, magic defense and status defense. Ow, cat. Oh, you know what I want to do is I actually want to get tomes of the sucking. Okay, so we want like 4 of those and 4 of those. What's the sucking thing? Oh, Osmos. I can't buy Osmos tombs. Never mind. I was gonna say I should buy some Osmos tombs because then I don't have to grind it. I could just get a bunch of those, but yeah, I'd have to grind those. All right. That's fine. I can't believe I've gotten single Osmos drop though. That's kind of annoying. So from here, we just go to Palmesia. I think we should probably check the item shop and top off our ethers. Hey. I can't want it to play fetch. Seven elixirs, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, that's a moment. The Celis Cliff scene is a moment. You know, end of disc 1 FF7 is a moment. Like, these are all huge moments that are defining and surprising of the respective era. FF10 is just chock full of moments. But I mean, like, that's the great thing about Final Fantasy is their story is always so high tier. There's always a great bunch of moments in all of them. I mean, even Final Fantasy 1 and 2 for their age have great stories, despite their, you know, very, very old small cards that they had to put information on. All right, let's just go to Palmesia. I don't think there's really anything we need to worry about too much. We just go. That was definitely a moment for me. When I first started playing FF7, I thought Midgar was going to be the whole game, and I was kind of like, okay, whatever. You know, I wasn't really super vibing it, but I was like, it's still fun, and it's still Final Fantasy. And then you leave Midgar, and the whole world, it comes up, and you're just like, this was just a prologue? Like, you know, holy shit. It's more like a chapter 1, really. It's definitely not just a prologue. It was more like chapter 1 and 2 and 3, I would say, actually, but still, you know. Hey. Yeah. Ginger's on my lap. He's being a little whiny baby and demanding that I pet his head all the time. I agree, Motzi. It's definitely iconic. Well, I wouldn't say it's the most, but it's definitely iconic. Oh no, I have fallen. But I can get back up. No Urkeling here. What moments are more iconic to me? Oh, I don't think there's anything more iconic to me. But I mean, you know, as popular as FF7 is, it's not the most popular game. You know, there's definitely some more iconic moments out there, I think. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Still, I mean, if you were to make a list of top 10, it'd be on that list. I just have a hard time saying the most on anything, you know? Just because it's like, well, I might not be thinking of something. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let me think about it. That's why I could never be one of those YouTubers that make like top 10 lists and stuff. Because I'd be sitting there second guessing myself about like the legitimacy of my list. And I feel like I just wouldn't be able to do it. It's like, who am I to say this is the most or at least not as most iconic moment in gaming history, you know? Like, your experiences with video games are not everybody else's experience with video games. So the most iconic moment to you may not be the most iconic to almost anybody. Juge! Is that Jug or Juge or Yuge? How does one pronounce that? Most of the time, yes, but I will say that despite it being a big moment, there's still a lot of people that have never played FF7 and don't know anything about it. So that's why I always say end of disc 1 and never what it actually is, you know? I want people to experience those moments for themselves. Osmos Tomb! Yoink! Almost level 11. Damn. Did she get up on my desk and then didn't jump up there? I'm also curious what you thought, Alil, since they're kind of dated games and you may not be able to get the same kind of experience without having experiencing them brand new, you know? She was thinking about it. Bad kitty. I was afraid that you would say overhyped for 7. I'm not really afraid, rather, but more like I kind of expected you to say overhyped for 7 because that's a really, really common opinion for someone that didn't play it when it was fresh, new. Because when Final Fantasy VII came out, it was revolutionary in gameplay style, the cinematics, the CG scenes, right? The storytelling was beyond anything that had ever come before it, and then some, like by a substantial amount. Like, it was the first time we actually got deep characters, but you look at the writing of FF7 now and you're just like, that's deep writing? And it's like, well, yeah, at the time it was, you know? And it was like, it redefined storytelling in video games. So, I mean, in a way, yeah, I agree that it's overhyped, but it's only because it didn't age as well. which is why I like the remake project, because it really embellishes in a way that's so good that sort of like the amazing storytelling of Final Fantasy VII Remake is basically how we felt when Final Fantasy VII OG came out, you know? Hands. So yeah, it's like, it's definitely an expected interpretation of FF7. It's a very common opinion to have for people that didn't play when it's new. That being said, now that you finished 9, you're on to the voice acted ones, and it's a lot easier to get into the voice acted ones since you have the tone and the emotion and everything coming in with the voice talent. Wow. Damn. It's so weird. There's so many people that have only played FF14. It's like, it's a Final Fantasy themed MMO. I can understand just enjoying the combat, but like, isn't there like the draw of the brand? You know, the IP, right? You know, I don't know. Hey, not every game's for everybody, RKS. I can totally see some people just not liking it in general when it came out. Absolutely, completely reasonable. Oh, you're gonna catch fire for that one, Lunatone. Oh, remake is just brilliant, of course. Yeah, fair enough, Mr. Zev. Absolutely understandable. That's the problem with hype, right? There's overhype. Well, there's historical hype, actually would be the better way of saying it, you know? You have this history of hype with FF7 that's really hard to match, you know? And it deserves the hype, honestly. I don't think it's overhyped. I just think it didn't age very well, and that makes it harder for new people to get into it and play it and enjoy it. And you're on Final Fantasy X. That's one of my favorites of all time. Great game. It's such a good game, I even bought it for my mom to play. She hasn't played it yet, but she'll get there on her own time. Absolutely, to each their own. There's a Ripper! We got a Ripper! Okay, so actually the Ripper does not give more evasion than a regular dagger. That's good to know. That's good to know. I don't really need Rippers. Regular daggers will do the trick. That being said, I might as well throw the Ripper on her because she didn't have anything in that slot. Okay, so I don't care about Rippers. That's good to know. That's very important to know. I don't need to sit there and like fingers crossed or anything. I could just go. I also wonder what like system you played FF7, 8, and 9 on, because the PC releases of those games are a bit shaky compared to the PS1 version. Just a little bit of awkwardness with like the way that the remasters and ports of those games go because of the pre-rendered backgrounds. Yeah, I figured as much. The only accessible version. It only really affects like the immersion and the menu inputs more than anything else. Other than that, it's the same game, so don't worry about that. I don't think so, no. It was more like the flans, or their jellies or whatever they are in this one. that have like ultra physical defense. We're past that part though. We're done with that. Yep, yeah, that was the flans. That was definitely flans. Buckler? What the hell are you doing in here, bro? We are past that's like Mysidia Cave and the Tropical Forest Cave and all of that, which we're past, so. That was like one of the last things that we just did probably a couple hours ago. Nope, trap rooms are in there. It's just they stop using the trap rooms later on into the dungeons. The trap rooms are mostly in the first half of the game. Yeah, we'll see you when you get back, Titus. We'll be on. Yeah, I know, it does that sometimes. I don't know what's causing it. Thankfully, it's not as bad as it's been in the past. There was a couple streams where it was doing like every 5 minutes. Every couple hours. I'm fine with it, honestly. It's annoying, and I would prefer it not do that. But yeah. Don't know if we'll have enough time for Pandemonium, but I'll try. Cut it and rebuild it. No. Oh, curse lasts outside of battle. That must be what 3 or 4 or level 5 is for Asuna. I thought curse ended after battle. Hey, no. We're not going over there. Cats. Yeah, ATB is extremely slow in FF9 as well. The game just moves immensely slow, and then trance is like this 8-hour animation so you can end the battle and get no benefit from it. It's like, cool, thanks, you know? Like, it's funny too because despite the massive flaws of Final Fantasy IX, it's still peak RPG of the time, you know? There's nothing better than FF9 from the year 2000. I am fairly certain I want that chest down there. Hey, it's alright, Arceus. You can still chill and enjoy it. You don't have to disappear just because you don't like it. For the Fiesta! Nelia, thank you for the 9 months. Look, you know, at the end of the day, like, I enjoy talking about games, game design, and all that kind of stuff. Hold on. As long as you approach your issue with a game like objectively and from a place of reason, we'll just have a conversation, man. Nobody's gonna hate on you for that. You know, that was my problem with 8 as well, Alil. The draw is like really, really painful. But you don't really realize that you don't need to draw, and you don't need to have 99 of every magic spell to get the stats that you want. Like, the difference is so irrelevant, you know what I mean? So like when you learn card mod and a lot of other things, it just, the game gets way, way better. But yeah, I agree, draw is a significant flaw from FF8. Oh wow, you were platinuming these games as you were going? Oh shit. And yes, the platinum for 9 and 10 are complete bullshit.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water.
It does have water and water. Thank you, Arceus, for the 800 bits. I wonder, is it better here? It's not. Interesting. So it's actually better just to have daggers in this playthrough, because otherwise if I get confused, I have a strong weapon to use. It's a shadow, right? Yeah. Blitzball is just mobile Tetramaster. So it's Tetramaster in a water soccer field. That's it. Because the number exchanges are the exact same almost. It's a lot of plus and minus 50% on every interaction multiple times, and it's really, really annoying. It's very RNG heavy and for that reason. Ah. Damn, so you did the big grind in FF10. All the butt flares. I actually was after last year's Fiesta. I popped in FF10 to do the like all trophies grinding as well, and I got really close. I was almost done with all the sphere grid, and I just kind of put it down and got distracted with other games, you know. Another Ripper. I mean, if we could actually attack, then we'd be set on Rippers pretty much. $1,500, very nice. Only Flare 8 still. Should be pretty close to 9 then, I imagine. I usually have a stream up or something, or I'm just in the living room hanging out with wife while I do most of my monotonous gaming, where I don't need to pay attention too much or have audio or something. Expensive vendor trash. I think we were talking about that today with Bloodsword and stuff. I will say there's a lot of, with these incentives, there's a lot of vendor trash because like they're just things we can't use, you know? Gasp! How dare you run away? Oh, that's the ultimate evil death trap chest, but I think it has something in it that I want. It's like a dagger that has really good evasion, isn't it? I cannot remember, but I'm gonna try for it anyway. When is Hayden going to get level 10 Blizzard, I wonder? Maybe I should try leveling Blink instead. The Devil's Lettuce! Oh, this isn't it. This isn't the one. Right, it's when you come from the left to the right. So yeah, anytime you have like a handheld gaming device, like a Steam Deck or a PS Portal or a Switch, and you're just like doing the grind, man, put on a stream, audiobook, TV show, whatever. I recommend a stream. There's this really great stream that's great to grind to. It's like twitch.tv/BGG02. Best stream to grind to for sure, definitely. So that's what I would recommend. Honestly, kale is the devil's lettuce. That's what the fetid anus of hell tastes like. Gasp! You didn't die from all that damage? How could you? Going pretty good, Shelly. I'm understandably worried the most about the final boss, but my damage output is actually going pretty good. I don't know how it's gonna go against Emperor, but my holy's hitting for 1500 like gives me hope, because even just Becky doing 1500 holies is enough to get past the Emperor eventually, you know? My major concern is my survivability, I think, more than my damage. I'm gonna go in here because I feel like I remember that being something good, but it could just be the right way, I don't know. This is definitely the right way, and that is just nothing. Okay. This is the Hell Treasure Chest with the Coerals that death touch you. I don't know if I want to do that, but I'm going to try at least because I want to say it has like a high evasion dagger or something. You know, I do this every year. I always remember the item in the chest being super good for a variety of purposes, and then I get it and it's garbage. And I don't know if I want to go for it or not, but I'm gonna try at least. So we'll do it a couple attempts and see if I can avoid enough death touching to get a kill. Pretty much. Desu touch. This before or after eating them? Well, that's death. Like getting ambushed, it's game over already, you know? Like there's no coming back from that. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? There's also a Lamia Queen, which has a chance for a ribbon. I mean, I would say a taco is just an open-faced sandwich, so at that point, yes, I suppose. As long as you have the qualifying factor of Choco as the taco, then I imagine it is just a Choco interpretation of a taco, rather. Would it not? A corn dog is a tamale and a hot dog is a taco. Sure, why not? Well, actually, there's specifically cake donuts in that regard. I mean, yeah. Took 0 damage, Dad. You know what I forgot to do is cast Blink. So if I fail again, I will try again with Blink. I think I could take 3 hits, but not anything more than that. 7 hits dead, right?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you! Thank you for playing us for the 444 minutes. No, you smell like farts! That blaster is just fatal, though. Oh. Hey, how about that? We're getting there. We almost got you. He didn't die. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he didn't die. Well, never mind. Oh, wow. The cleansing off of the blaster is potentially going to get me through this, honestly. Ugh. No! I had a chance! Then you put her to sleep like a jerk! Now she did. Now he's asleep. Oh. Hell yeah. He got out of it. What? I thought that would have been enough. Frick. We're in there, baby. We're in there. Death Toucher's down. Let's go. I can't believe that. Like in the playthrough, I have the least survivability to their Death Touch, and we got in there. And everybody is alive at the end of it. Let's hope I get a ribbon to make this actually worth it. Because if I get a ribbon, it's definitely worth it. Nope. Oh, it's the Sunblade, right. Frick. Garbage. Well, I did the thing that I wanted to do, so... I'm happy that I was able to overcome the challenge. It was fun for that reason alone, so whatever. It's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Some embellishments and interesting challenges have to be done, regardless if you benefit from them. Flare 9. Yes, we petted the kitties. Seems to be a little dead to me, actually, so... No, just re-dead. Ah, I had to fast forward a second there.
Uh-oh. Oh, what? Where did I...
I mean, I'm cool with those 3 elixirs, but... Oh, I think I know where I need to go. So that whole Sunblade route was completely wrong right out of the gate. Okay, Kitty route bad. Got it. I mean, 3 elixirs is great, so that may save me, but still, that was a long, unnecessary diversion. I didn't realize it was also the wrong way, and with the high encounter rate of this game, that's quite a bit of a loss. I mean, part of what makes it seem like it's not hard is our expertise with the game, you know? I urge you to go and play Final Fantasy 2 where you can't use shields and you can't use the attack command and see how it works. That being said, it's not like some ungodly, insane challenge, you know. It's a very difficult thing to overcome, but at the same time, you know, it's like obviously doable. But yeah, also do it expediently. It would be another part, because we're gonna finish this game in, you know, 12 hours or so. In total, 12 hours total. Finally, Firion is getting a little bit more intellect, because after the Tower of Mysidia or whatever, Becky just started getting spirit like crazy, and then Chobin was already ahead in int, but it's finally starting to get that int to be comparable to Becky, you know? So like Flare should be hitting for 1200, Holy should be hitting for like 1500. Instead, it was like 900 and 1500. Yeah, almost identical damage now. Can I help you, Ginger? Look at this fluffy tail. Fluffy tail. Hey, you knocked my controller out of my hand with your fluffy tail. You just sat on my cord now. Oh my god. I'm having to hold the controller like half an inch away from the cat because the cord is caught up in his leg and he's just like laying there. Yeah, now you pick the time to just completely relax, unlike the other time you were on my lap when you couldn't relax. when the cord was freed. Right, then we gotta go this way, okay. All right, well, thanks, buddy. What the hell, cat? I'm trying to like see if I can reach underneath him to get the cord unhinged, and he is like form-fitted into the little pocket of my cross legs. Okay, he just left. Buddy, you can come back, come on. You can come back here. Come on. Just don't be on my cord. Come on, buddy. Come on. Hey, over here, eyes up here. There you go. There you go, buddy. Fluffy tail. I like to run around the house and have Chi chase me. I'll basically like go around the corners and stuff, and then she'll run out to me, and I'll just be like, and make noises and then chase after her. It's so funny too because she can obviously run way faster than I can, but like when I'm chasing her, she'll just kind of trot along really gently, so she's kind of almost like playing with me, like, oh, it's okay, I know you can't run very fast, so I'll just run along with you, as you know, I'm running away from you as fast as you can run, you know, kind of thing. And it's really, really cute, because I don't like run, I just kind of saunter over, you know, because if I get too rambunctious, I can hurt her, you know, she's a tiny little thing. Really funny though how she kind of, what's the word? She humors me with her running away speed. The objective of chasing Chi around though, or her chasing me around, is to surprise her enough to where she plops over on her side, and then I give her lots of tummy scritches. That's the objective. So it's like, she'll run away, I'll chase her, she'll chase me, and then I'll like hide around a corner and surprise her when she comes around, and she's like, ah! And just like, she gets too like caught up in the moment and doesn't know what to do, and sometimes she just gets too confused and will just plop over on her side, and then it's like belly rubs. Yeah, it seems much more in the spirit of a cat to be mocking me rather than humoring me, I suppose. Bye. Oh, I guess the first Osmos took all the MP that he has available to him. That is the only bad thing about Osmos, is that the targets that can typically get hit by Osmos the most easily tend to have the smallest MP pools. think we're on the last floor here. Almost out of this hell dungeon. It is quite a long one. I'm actually kind of surprised that we're still in here after all this time, and it's just the encounter rate is just so huge in this game. Oh yeah, cats are very social and emotional creatures, just like anything else, you know? They absolutely, you know, care about their family as it would be. In fact, there's this thing that Coconut does. He always tries to get in my face, right? You've seen him do it. But specifically what he's trying to do is smell my mouth. He wants to put his face in my face. And what they're doing is they smell your breath and they kind of smell like what you've eaten and like the general health of yourself by smelling, you know, your breath or whatever, the inside of your mouth. And so it's like a care thing. They're just making sure you're all right. Yeah, I just left Ricard dead this time. At this point, once he last died, because he's served his purpose. He's done his duty. There's nothing left for him to do. He's about to leave our party anyway, so. It's an interesting headcanon. I mean, there, in a non-literal sense, Ricard is kind of Kane's dad because he's kind of the first Dragoon, right? But yeah. All Final Fantasies are in their own universe, after all. Hey, remember that time when you killed me? Yeah, well, I got better. Interesting that this like demon castle appears, but like we don't actually go into it. I mean, I guess maybe it might be that we technically go through it through the one place, but it's so far away, I doubt it. Exactly, right? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's Pandemonium as it appears in this world. Right. Alright, so good for you. Look at all that stuff you got. What? What? How does the defender take him to 99 evasion? Wait. What? How does it not take me to 99 of it? It does. my god. Oh, because the magic interference. Right. That's why I didn't want to deal with it. Okay, so let's put that on him because of magic interference. Well, actually, I could still put it like... put it on like him. And he'd benefit from it more than he would because he's going to be worthless. Okay, can't use shields. So like what I give him doesn't even matter. I mean, honestly, I feel like I should just remove his weapon so he doesn't get confused and murder me. Alright, so what he's got is fine. Just whatever for now. I'll try to learn some magic on him. I got like, what element or thing should I give him? Maybe Scourge would be... I don't know, maybe it'd be nice to have like that element on him. It'd be unique, sure, why not? Maybe I can actually get it to the point where I could poison the Emperor. Doubtful. Cure and life. Just petrify him like the others. Alright, so... Janix, thank you for the 8 months of subbing! Thank you. I imagine Seven and I are almost perfectly even at this point, more than likely. Because I imagine it'll take about 20-30 minutes to get through the next dungeon and before I get to whatever the fuck. Watch your back, yeah, right? Thank you, No Name for letting it 10 bids. I'm debating farming Osmos, but I really don't. I don't think it's necessary. I'm just gonna get a bunch of elixirs, and I think it'll be fine. And then I go and I hope for the best on the Emperor, you know? That's all I think all I can do at this point. If it gets bad, I teleport out, you know? But... yeah, let's just keep everything for now, because whatever. Get a few of those, get a bunch of those, cap out those again, and then 12 elixirs, like, that's freaking fantastic, you know? Like, that's more than I'll need, I think. So let's just make sure I don't need that. My other stuff is good. Cap out my potions, that kind of thing. Actually, a few more antidotes might not be a bad idea. There is a visualized race tracker. There are splits on the website, fffiesta.com/splits. They get updated all the time, and there is a visualization of how far away we are. Every split lets you know what the difference is and how long each split took us, etc., etc., etc. It's very detailed. Yep, we've been running the splits for... this is the 4th year we've been doing the splits now. There's even an archives button up there, which is supposed to be updated with all of the past fiestas and the splits and everything. Just hasn't... it's a lot of work. That's all. Alright, so I do want to do a thing first. I do want to... grind, but not for the reason you think. I want to, I don't know what's dangerous and what's not here, honestly. I want to just use a little bit of magic on him, just to get his MP up a little bit. Oh wait, I don't even need to do that. I could just do sap. Well, I'll level up Scourge as I'm doing it for the first little bit. It's fine. These are new enemies. These are not the normal enemies here. I didn't realize the entire field overworld map got updated enemies. Wow. Apparently he has a very good magic stat. That's good to know. You know, I'm just gonna use ethers. And I'll just refill them. It'll be faster this way. But yeah, we just don't want to do we want to just do a few rounds of this. Wow. How dare you live through my damage? All right. Just to get him to about 200 MP, and then we're gonna go mode, and we're just gonna hope for the best. Because we have a drinking problem, we're just addicted to ethers. Blue Christmas tree. You know, the good thing about this is I'm probably leveling up my my current spells on my main characters, because I think the cap is now 12 at this point. 12 or 13. Because I remember, like, the highest is not even close to the cap. Like, that's why grinding spells in this game is so stupid to get to 16. Because the highest tier of enemy is not high enough to actually cap your spells at a normal rate. It's always slower. I don't, it's stupid, but, you know, whatever. Old dated game design, right? Man, this guy's got a heck of a ton of eyes. Too bad they don't also have a heck of a ton of chairs. How did you not get MP? They're magic! So, you know, their effects dissipate as soon as the damage is done. That's how I've always seen magic, you know? It's like a residual thing. The effects disappear once the damage is done. Of course, it really depends on how a game defines its magic, because sometimes you define it as a manifesting something physical, you know? If I were a mage, I would just summon the fireball inside their belly. You know, that would be the spawn point of it. Maybe I would.
Protect the Mantis King! Protect the Mantis King! The Mantis King has abandoned us! Ah! The Mantis King! Your Majesty, please come back! Why have you abandoned us to our fate? No! Ah! They're slaughtering us, my lord! Come back! Oh! Oh, Blurg and Dark! Why? What have they done to you?
I'll probably hit up the end every time this
What
time.
am I fighting for?
Exactly, Boosteel. Thank you for the 450 bids. Man, I even had this whole like script in my head about how we would kill the Mantis King and how one of them would have to rise to power to be the new Mantis King. But instead, the fucker just ran away and I had to improv the whole damn thing, you son of a bitch. Hey. Behave. We don't want another incident, okay, little kitties? Oh. What is this magic anyway? 37's not terrible. All right, we'll do one more, and then hit up the end, and then he'll have over 200 MP. That'll be great. That'll be perfect for whatever he needs to do. He'll probably get his Scourge up to like level 7 or something before the end. So at the end of the day, he's probably just gonna be a book thrower. You know, throw the walls and the little buffs and stuff. But I do want to work on him at least a little bit because, I mean, look, every time every time I am terrified of the final boss and I do everything in my power to prepare for him without being too slow, and every time I'm underprepared. Every time, and I just like, I don't want to, like, okay, losing time to 7 on this game is a guarantee, but losing time to 7 and then losing 4 hours on the final boss as well, really don't want to do that again. So I'm going to take some certain precautions to make sure I'm prepared, but I will say the good thing about a magic only playthrough is that a lot of your damage is a lot more guaranteed than in a physical playthrough because the Emperor's defense is just stupid. Ooh, a single target fire 16. Wow, that actually did some damage. I mean, it tickled, but at least you did something. It was a cute attempt. All right, over 200 MP. I'm good with that. That should be plenty, especially considering his spell level's only level 1 right now. And I got plenty of ethers to like bring him back up if I need to. Totally fine. Let's go. Do our best. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do our best. No, we're gonna win. When? When? What when mean? Oh. I'm probably gonna forego all the treasure chests in this place because I'm pretty sure there's nothing I want here in this one, in the little cave here, Jade Passage. Because it's like all weapons and stuff, right? Well, that's a great start. And you're dead. Well, worthless anyway. The only thing that persists is the blind, which I actually don't care about. Actually, I am gonna cleanse it though because I want to level my Asuna. Oh, you know what? There's not 16 debuffs that could be that are outside of combat. So the levels of Asuna, there's probably some empty levels that do nothing. That's probably why. Okay. Right? So at this point in the game, this is when the Marbles get scary, by the way. This is the mean Marbles. They don't have bad breath until Final Fantasy 3 or 4. In fact, there is a different enemy that has bad breath in this game that's not a Marble. What is this int, I wonder? Because 100 at level 2 is not bad, actually. You know what is in this dungeon? Or in this little cave? There's a white robe. There is a white robe armor piece, if I'm not mistaken, and it's not terrible. I think it's actually pretty good. Ah, yes. I know that pain, Zayo. I know that pain very well. In fact, I want to say it's like that one or this one over here on the right. I'm gonna get myself in trouble going for treasures in this place. Honestly, confusion in games like Final Fantasy X are especially very painful. Yes, I agree. You know what I should be doing? I should be leveling Hayden's Blink. I should be prioritizing Blink almost exclusively until I can get it to level 10. Because there's a really good chance that Blink basically carries the final boss. Int is like right up here. I mean, it's not nearly as high as he has, and her spirit is 81, but I mean, that's not terrible. No. It's not like unsalvageable, you know what I mean? Like 38 is basically what I had 2 dungeons ago. Yeah, that actually is a little bit of a forgiveness for confusion with how painful status debuffs are in this game generally, but just having somebody attack you and then I don't have weapons equipped, like you're getting nothing out of that, you know? Ice Storm 16, that's the highest level. Oh my, oh, never mind, it's fine. I want to say any of the dragon enemies have a chance to drop dragon armor, which honestly, debatable on whether or not I wouldn't want to take the hit on that, because it has like elemental resistance on it, and it's great. I have never seen so many random encounters that are dragons, though. It's kind of uncommon to get a dragon as a random encounter because they're usually like the mini bosses in the treasure chests. So, like, what is this? The 3rd or the 4th dragon out of 6 encounters? That's kind of crazy. I want to see my magic too. I want to see if I'm getting levels. Well, obviously that one's going to go up. That's going up to 11, and that is going up to 11, but I'm just not going to use it. Blink is more important right now than whatever output he can have. Okay, well, that wasn't it, but whatever. Honestly, Hayden isn't really going to be able to do much damage anyway. He's probably also going to be, like, basically spamming books as well. Buffs, debuffs. That was my original intent for him anyway, but also a lot of life. Maybe a good amount of cure. In fact, might not be the worst idea to work on his cure, but I was thinking more about cure books just because it's guaranteed level 7, or, well, base level 8 rather is what I mean to say. That's the Yoichi bow, I think. It's right there. There is some top tier loot in these treasure chests, but the thing I'm most concerned about is the final dungeon, Pandemonium Treasures. There's the ribbon, there's the Protect Glove at the end of this cave, and I think there's another Protect Glove, but gosh, I wonder what the Masamune is like. If it has like good stuff on it, and I could use it. Well, that haste use on it is kind of meh, but I'm actually kind of curious about it, and I want to say it's easy to get. I think it's on my way. It's just you've got to go through the wall there. Yeah, I just Platinum Dragon Quest 3 Remake, so the game's like, oh, dragons, huh? Let me show you how. You know, I feel like the Iron Giant wouldn't be so bad on a magic only playthrough, just because, wow, 500 already? Way to go, buddy. Just because there's not a lot of resistance there. Cat claws. That actually could be legit. No. He's got a lot of magic interference, and he's actually hitting for decent damage at rank 2. You know what? Now's the time to try, right? Oh yeah, lose all the evasion. Actually, my evasion's high percentage all of a sudden. What even happened? Wow. That's not bad. I'll do that. That's good. That's fine. And just like that, he's got 70% evasion. And he has half the magic interference. What's his percentage? Times 3? Okay. How about that? He's got a makeover. I considered like heavy armor as a strategy for this, like just go Genji armor kind of thing, and just like take the magic thing penalty. But I remember last year I tried to have a highly defensive character against the Emperor, and because he had no evasion, it didn't matter. He took more damage in some cases with the heavy armor on him. times 9 evasion at 0%. Or, and 250 defense, or 50 defense and 9 times evasion at 99%. Like, you just take 3 hits instead of 16 or whatever. Oh, you run encounter stuff. I mean, there's encounter. There's a gear that you can get that removes encounter, no encounter gear. That's usually the best way to do the Omega Ruins. However, there are guaranteed encounters, so you still got to deal with those. That being said, if I'm going to do Omega Ruins, I usually do my Dark Aeon grinding a little bit first, and that way there's not really a whole lot. Plus, you can get ribbon armors, and then you don't have to worry about marbles at all and stuff. Also, First Strike in Final Fantasy X is highly underrated. It guarantees that you won't get hit by those ambush marble bad breath. Put Yuna on sit out. First Strike weapon up front. You get a marble. You have your First Strike turn. The one turn that you get is your First Strike turn. Bring in Yuna. Summon an Aeon. Bad breath hits the Aeon. Dismiss summon or beat the shit out of it with your Aeon. Can't do that this year, though. No Yuna, no Titus, no Riku. It's their story. Their story? Where story? Here story. Their story. Right there. There is a story, indeed. Alright, so at this point, Seven's timer and my timer are about even, which means I've lost all my advantage against Seven. But we're going to keep going because we still have a little bit of time in the night, and the game is almost over. Seven would have gone a little bit later, and I can always just go a little bit less tomorrow to make up for the timer. So we're going to go a little bit later tonight, or rather, we're going to go the normal amount of time tonight, and we're going to beat this game. Even though Seven went a little bit later, that's fine. That's totally acceptable. Final Fantasy 12 B team? There's no B team in games like FF12 or FF13. It's 100% complete preference. I mean, if you want to get down to brass tacks, the real B team of FF12 would be like giving a gun to Balthier or something like that. Well, actually, Balthier's best weapon is a gun because his stats suck so much compared to everybody else. But there are better people with like faster animations with guns. Like I think Fran is really good with guns because of her fast animation speed. But like every character has a different animation speed with a different weapon, and while Balthier typically has the worst stats of them all, it's by like a couple points, so it doesn't really matter. And so there really isn't a B team in FF12. It's more like the least efficient combinations of weapons and characters. Yeah, light pollution can be pretty bad, and when you get out in the country and you see the sky for what it is, it's pretty awesome. I've always grown up in a rural area, so it was always visible to me. Makes you feel small is what it does. We will not be fighting the behemoth in that chest, and I'm almost positive it's like a rune axe or something, so I definitely know I don't want it. Statistically speaking, it's much more likely that we're not only not alone in this universe, but like we're not alone several times over. Statistically speaking, the likelihood of intelligent life on another planet is more than likely several times over, meaning that there are almost positively several intelligent life forms out there in the universe. We just try to keep it, like a normal stream day for us is about 8 hours, so we typically stream about that long, and we try to keep the timers pretty relatively similar to Seven's timer, because it's a race, and if one person gets too far ahead, it can kind of feel a little awkward for people. It's harder for them to keep up, and we want people to be able to enjoy the event. But yeah, if you like talk about the amount of like galaxies and solar systems and planets out there, and then you talk about the likelihood of life creating on a planet, I mean, it's astronomically small, that occurring, life creating on a planet, right? But the amount of planets out there is so insanely large that it's it's likely several times over that that intelligent life exists out there. The reason that we'll never really see intelligent life is because, I mean, just traversing our galaxy alone is impossible in a human lifetime, you know? Even if we had speed of light travel, you know? Yeah, there's a speed limit of the speed of light. It's the fastest known speed that we've ever been able to measure. Yeah, space is big is an understatement. Mathematically insulting to the size of the universe to even suggest that there was an infinitesimal possibility that we are alone. It honestly, if you think intelligent life on another planet is impossible when you take into consideration what we know about the universe, it just shows a tremendous amount of ignorance, honestly. And unwillingness to learn science. Oh, definitely less likely than what Star Trek implies. And it's also very unlikely that multiple races are that densely populated amongst each other. Like, generally speaking, the likelihood of two intelligent species living close to each other in the universe is infinitely small. But, yeah. I'm gonna get that. Maybe I should switch to Flare on Playo, but nah. I want the, yeah, like, it's not even because the universe isn't big enough to suggest that that's possible. It's more like the space between things is insane, and the likelihood of two planets forming life in close proximity at a relatively similar era to create two intelligent species of life to where one wouldn't wipe the other one out is that is actually virtually impossible, but possible, not entirely impossible. Wow, none of those persist through battle, huh? Yeah, it's already level 5. I've committed. I've made my commitment. Flare is there as a backup. Maybe I could use it as a tome. Ah, yes, right, the simulation. Right, I forgot. I mean, the simulation theory is actually one of the most, like, interesting theories that actually holds water, you know? Like, there is definitely a possibility of that, but, like, there is never ever going to be anything that would suggest it without the digital walls being torn down, you know what I mean? Well, considering my perception is only from my perspective, everybody else is just an AI, and I'm the only human that in existence, so... I exist, but you guys? I don't know about it. Seems shaky. That's the Yoichi up there. I've also never been to France, so by extension, France doesn't exist. It's only something that people pretend exists by talking about it. If life is a dream, where are my thousands of perfectly cooked steaks, bucket of ice cream, and the third game in the Final Fantasy VII reboot trilogy? France denier, please. Can't deny something that doesn't exist. Well, we do know that there are dimensions that we are not capable of seeing. Where three-dimensional beings is very possible that, you know, I think they prove the existence of like 7 different dimensions of existence or something like that. And not everything is a visible dimension though. Not everything is tangible. Like, I think they suggested time was one of those dimensions because time is relative. It's relative to your position to one object and another object. It's relative to how you perceive time, all sorts of things. It's not really worked out. Okay, so a lot of theory crafting, but nothing that's really been locked in. I mean, it's kind of hard to prove the existence of a world beyond your own vision because, you know, it's like you can only suggest it, but you can't see it, you know? So yeah, I imagine it'd be pretty difficult to figure that one out. Go, Playo, go! Go, Playo, go! Go, Playo! I mean, the dodging is working out great. This is a potion. if I recall correctly. And I always felt like the potion in this dungeon was like sort of a means to sort of dissuade you from caring about loot anymore. Like, what, a potion? That's stupid. And then the next one's like a high potion, and then you get like the protect glove or something like that. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Although I wonder if there's any math behind that that actually gives it any credibility. Perception is a wonky thing, you know? It's like that trick that they did on the N64 where everything not in your field of vision wasn't loaded in, and it was like a revolutionary way to program games to make them look better by not rendering anything that wasn't in your field of vision. And that's basically it. Who knows? It could just be all like, I don't know, flan princesses behind me, and I don't know, but I turn around and they go away. They just move. Okay, so that does go down a little bit, but the defense goes way up. I think I'm gonna give it to her because she does have the healing, and her damage is good. Plus her magic defense benefits the most from that, and her evasion is already very good, so. Agility is actually crazy good for my whole playthrough. I'm surprised that I have over 50 agility. Wow, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna get much more before the end of the game, but still, I'm surprised.
Yippee!
Thank you, Suntime, for the Play It Azzy for the 303 bits. You are arrived. You are arrived. Oh, apparently green dragons absorb poison. How about that? I'm gonna keep casting poison anyway. Chi. She's on the chair and she's looking like she wants to jump up. What's considered good agility? Honestly, anything above 50 is pretty good. It really depends on what kind of gear you want to wear, because usually you're basically chasing the agility the entire game, because what you want to do is keep yourself at 99% evasion as much as possible, because the more you evade, the more chance you have of leveling agility and by extension evasion. And as you go on through the game, you get better equipment that has heavier properties, and you want to be able to put it on, but you need more agility in order to not drop below 99 evasion. So it really kind of depends, but like honestly the stat cap is 99 on every stat, so 50 agility is definitely very good. Agility also affects your turn order, so like the higher agility, the more likely you are to go ahead of enemies, which is also nice because you can kill them before they kill you. Yay! It sounds like you're getting comfy, Dribble. But yeah, I would say like good agility is somewhere in the 80s, you know, but like perfectly competent agility that'll get you some decent evasion. Yeah, I mean that we're there, you know. Considering this whole playthrough was basically the non-dodgingest playthrough of this game ever, I'm really surprised with where we're at from a survivability perspective and an agility and dodge perspective. I have played WarioWare, I love it. Yeah, Deacon 3 remake good. Oh, I know, that very short story, I know exactly. what happened there. Definitely been there. These chimeras are annoying. They just do not die. Oh my god, Playonastic is real? What? He's transformed from the video game to a real character in chat. Oh my gosh, this is immersion. Yeah, I've tried heating pads in the past. They don't really seem to do much for me. I mean, not to suggest that they don't do wonders for people. I just haven't felt any gain from it from a personal perspective. Skirt 6 already, how about that? Ow. Well, at least he'll get some more HP, which he could desperately use at this point. He is getting HP pretty fast. He's already gotten 700, so he'll be up to 2,000 in no time. With him getting chomped like that. For me, it's just stretching in time, you know? Stretching in time. I feel like I should be getting 11 and 9 on Blink very soon. And Flare 10. Like, I can't believe that's not happened yet. Woo, they chompy for big damage. Chompy, chomp, chomp. What are the odds of another life form on another planet having similar values to us humans? If humans were to reset, our value system would change completely, because value systems are typically defined by those in power, and how people come in power is often just arbitrary and random. And so, like, if just one random king changed or one random village elder changed over the course of history, our value system would be completely and utterly different. I will say though, I think at the end of the day, one thing that's always inherent in a like progressing value system, the more advanced a value system is, the more they care about and respect their fellow species and the world around them and the animals around them. Like, care is always a higher evolution of value systems. If you look at the history of and evolution of value systems, they always go towards that. All right, Pandemonium, let's go. Alright, we've got to do one cycle at least, right? Because otherwise it's going to get interrupted by encounter after encounter real quick. I feel like keeping the Pandemonium thing going here would have been really a strong option. I agree. Of course, the first time that I know in gaming history where the song continued from the current story into the battle is at the end of Disc 1 FF7. It's the first time that ever happened as far as I know. It was the biggest time, that's for sure. No, there was an actual enemy called Mantis King. Honestly, I would be pretty impressed if they were able to get that going on NES hardware, to be honest, so probably might have been a hardware issue, yeah. Even if they thought about it. But there was like a little shortcut over here. Oh well. I don't know where all the little shortcuts are in here. That would really help out in my time through this dungeon, to be honest, but alright, Death Riders do have a chance to drop ribbons. It's a very small chance, but I really do want 4 ribbons before we get to the final boss, because the final boss does have status ailments, and it would be a significant aid to my not dying. Could have done it, yeah, but the remasters, I think they wanted to keep the feel of it right without changing things up too much, you know what I mean? Like, they wanted to make sure that it felt familiar, and they didn't take too many embellishments with the design of it. Exactly, yeah. It's really important that they're, even though they are technically faithful remakes, because it is built from the ground up, so it's not a pure remaster, they still wanted to make sure that the spirit of the original, as No Name put it, is kept intact. True, yeah. I mean, there are definitely some different things here and there. Like, they picked and chose what they thought were good additions and not good additions, and, you know, at the end of the day, what we got was a phenomenal product, so I'm not unhappy with the Pixel remasters in any way, shape, or form. I was debating whether or not I popped that up on the YouTube, actually, Xiaoli. Just to kind of give it the impression, like, show you like how far it's come, you know? Well, there's our level ups that I was waiting for, and then some. What about Holy though? It's getting there. Sort of. I mean, you don't have like the extended GBA PSP content, which in my opinion is a good thing, but still, yes, you definitely have like you picked up the good things from some of the extended versions and left out the crap, you know? All right, Lamia Queens also have a chance of dropping ribbons. So Lamia Queens and those Death Knights or whatever both have a chance of dropping ribbons. We want 3 ribbon drops because we got none throughout the game. So we want 3 ribbon drops and there's 1 in a chest. That would be ideal. We'll see what we get. Playnastic, thank you for the godly tier 3 sub for 73 million years. Unbelievable. I can't believe it's been so long. 73 million years. Thank you. That is a hell of a lot of support. Thank you, dude. Diamond Curious. Actually, the Diamond Curious is kind of really good. Like, yeah, it just doesn't have the agility, so I don't get the evasion from it, but look at that. Like, just better defense if I need it, you know? And then the magic interference is only 1. Hey, this is like the optimal encounter right here. I want this all the way through. 1 Lamia Queen, done. Ribbon chance, quick battles, let's go. I'll also accept this formation. Yeah, sure, why not, Modsy? I mean, she's basically 2 steps behind a succubus. I keep on, as I'm talking, I need to get a haircut. I'm getting a haircut pretty soon, but as I keep talking, my you know, it moves my jaw and it pushes my hair out. It gets annoying, so I have to keep adjusting it. But I'm getting a haircut soon. I'm way past due for a haircut. Thunder, na 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 na. A haircut. Why not get them all cut? Yeah, you know, that's a good point. I'll let the stylist know. That's smart. That's smart thinking, Crystal. Smart thinking. Oh, interesting. At Flare 10, the animation just is so big that it always is in the middle of the screen. That's cool. I mean, it's not worth the ether. I've spent more MP going to get it, the ether there, but whatever. Do need to ether up Becky though, so she can smash. I might use an elixir instead, since she pretty much is tapped. And that would be a very efficient elixir, since I do have extras. And I may need, like, so the thing is, when I get to the boss, I'll want to be able to just use ethers to top myself off. And depending on where my MP pool's at, they may not be at 0%, so an elixir may not be very efficient. I'll want some ethers at the end there, like, you know, 30 or 40 or something. So taking advantage of an opportunity to use an elixir without going below like 6 or 8 for the boss, I think that's a good idea. Especially considering Play only has like a 300 MP pool. I don't want to use an elixir for him if I can help it. Oh, the Thunder Spear, and get plenty of those. Should have healed first, though. Right now, my Cure is doing about 500 AoE party heal. That's kind of ugh. I mean, it'll heal the Comet or whatever it is that he does, which doesn't do very much damage. Ugh, 250 damage! Oh, wow. 460, yeah. Still bad, but hey, you know. Way to go. I'm definitely avoiding more attacks with the blink up than I am without, that's for sure. So it is helpful. And if I did blink and protect and shell and wall and barrier, I mean, pretty sure those all last forever. Although he does have a dispel, doesn't he? Damn. I guess that's why I got multiple books, isn't it? You know, I don't know if reapplying a buff spell gives you casting level or not. I wonder. Might be a waste. Hey, buddy. No. Flare is not leveling up. Is 10 the max? That's unfortunate. Where is Blink at 9? Blink is barely getting any levels. All right, fine. I'll Blink just for the evasion, but I'm not gonna stack Blink. I'm not gonna keep casting Blink to try and level it up because it's clearly not going past level 10. I mean, yes and no, Zayo. The thing is that space is pretty empty, despite it being full. So, I mean, like, there's not really space exploration to be had, because you'd be spending 80 years seeing nothing, and then, you know, you would see a small rock, and then you would spend another 500 years seeing nothing, and then you might see a planet, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing, there's not really... In our current technology, impossible. Even with technology that would far exceed our own, the speed of light is the cap. You know, ain't nothing out there. I did play Mass Effect, yeah. I would like to go through the whole trilogy though. I mean, that is like the theory about like how space travel would actually be possible is not really going faster than the speed of light, but basically like folding space to create, like, you know, if you wanted to go from point A to point B, instead of traveling from point A to point B, you would just fold it, and then it's just a little blip and you're there. And that really depends on like the way that our existence operates, whether or not that's even possible, but that's like the theory of the only way space travel would really be feasible. True. That's true, Crystal. Wait, what do you mean left sock? What do you mean left sock? There's no such thing as a left sock and a right sock. They're not shoes. Maybe it's because you put the sock on your right foot first. Damn it, I got lazy about Blink and he went first, my slowest character. I got a friendo, look. It's the Ginger Show now. Let me move over so you know. You get the star of the show in the frame. Is this the 3 doors? Yeah. If it crosses by... If it crosses by where the Masamune is, I'll try to snag it, but... Favorite series that has space in it? Oh, you mean TV show? I mean Star Wars. But if it's like TV series as opposed to just franchise, I don't know. Star Trek. But if you're talking like game or whatever, I mean, it's got to be Star Wars, right? Can I help you? Fluffy tail. Yeah, there was the Clone Wars TV show, which I've heard is very good, but I never saw it. I've seen all the Star Wars TV shows except for the Clone Wars. Any series that uses space. I mean, then it's still gotta be like Star Wars, right? I mean, technically FF8 had you go into space, but like, is it about space? Not really. Not even not really, it just isn't, you know? The Expanse was good. Definitely a good show. Okay, the Masamune is over there. Wonder if I can cross over though. I know in some of them you can. Well, that's bad. To the void. You worked? Wait. Like you worked on the set of The Expanse for 4 years? That's awesome. That's rad. It was a good show. Something to be proud of there. I like kitties that don't try to kill me. But if you're dead, you can't relish in the memories of being assaulted by cute, fluffy kitty cats. True. Good point, Bags. Good point. New space show called Sanctuary coming out. I mean, I like a space setting as long as it's done right, you know, so. I love Doctor Who. Love it. Well, the reboot of Doctor Who. I've gone through about the first 7 seasons, so I'm really far behind. But, like, as completely phony, fake, goofy as it is, I love that the science talk actually kind of sort of, like, makes sense in a way, you know? There's always this sort of vague truth to it. And then, of course, the kitschy feel is just great. And then, of course, you have people like, you know, David Tennant that just... and Matt Stone that just absolutely rock it, of course. That's where the Masamune is, behind that wall on the right. Oh well, we're not getting it, I guess. Shitty thing about being paralyzed, it doesn't matter if I have blink because your evasion drops to 0 when you are paralyzed or slept. And I think there's a couple of the debuffs that put you at 0 evasion. One of the reasons why we're on ribbons is because then these things wouldn't do anything to me. Well, the death would still hit me. I need protect rings for that. There also are protect ring drops in here that I haven't gotten any of. Honestly, my drop luck for the really important stuff has been abysmal. At least we'll have this one guaranteed ribbon from this boss here, though. Did I remember to blow the cartridge for better luck? That's just something the cartridge tells you. It's not actually true. You're being exploited. Yeah, I mean, like, real life, for sure, Vex. Yeah, definitely. I would imagine that's true. You know, that drain spell does way less than just hitting me with your drain weapon, right? Ginger, would you cut it out? Come on, come over here. All right, ribbon. So we get 1 ribbon. And our evasion goes down. Maybe I should give it to him? Just because he's got the 1 thing? And then I can give him, Nope, let's just keep that. Oh, it guards against elemental attacks and status ailments. Oh, so she has the, who has the, yeah, him. He already has elemental resistances, so it'd be worse on him, so she should get the next one. Honestly, he's kind of my lifeline anyway, so I want him to be immune. Ginger, you are way too big to go up here. Come on, buddy. Cecil's allowed up here because he's tiny and he doesn't have a high chance of ruining everything. You, on the other hand, are a giant and will just, like, completely destroy everything. This is the room in which you can get an Iron Giant, by the way, in the original release of the game. It's the only room you can get an Iron Giant. However, in the Pixel Remaster, I believe anywhere from here on you can get an Iron Giant. And it's like 1 and 128. We've only seen one Iron Giant in the Final Fantasy Fiesta ever, and it was on the original release of the game, and it was a year that I was able to use Blood Sword, so it was like, oh god, an Iron Giant, and then I hit it, and I was like, oh yeah, I have the Blood Sword, never mind. Whew! Okay, we got the Iron Giant, but it was a year that we could actually do something about it. Honestly, encounter rate feels like it's like every 15 steps or something like that. Isn't just a guaranteed encounter because it feels really structured and same. Almost done. Almost to the boss anyway. I think we have like one or two, I think two major rooms. Okay, he's definitely not gonna get over level 8, that's for sure. I want to say these dudes drop the protect rings. But yeah, the likelihood of my spells increasing beyond this current level is pretty much non-existent. So we have to be pretty content with what we got going on, because this is it. And it's gonna have to be enough, because grinding beyond this would be very, very difficult. And time consuming. Ginger, would you cut it out? This is like a sage's wisdom or something stupid. But I'm gonna get it because I'm an idiot. Hey, come on. Is there a process? I mean, we get on a Discord call and we talk it out and just kind of toss around ideas until we get to something that we like. And then once we have a few ideas, we kind of decide, you know, is there a theme that we can make out of this? Or maybe we start with a theme and then go from there. I don't know. Like the process is basically just hashing it out, you know? We make sure the incentives are interesting, but not too ambitious to be unrealistic in a race setting, and a stream setting, in an event that's gonna last 2 months. And go from there. The kitties are all very antsy because it's close to feeding time, and for some dumb reason they think I'm the one that's supposed to feed them when I'm not, so good luck, cats. Want to continue to this yearly event even as more mainline FFs come out? Yes, of course. As you already saw, Final Fantasy 16 was added to the Fiesta last year. So I mean, if we're up to Final Fantasy 20, we'll just be playing 1 through 20, you know? Well, at that point, it's likely that we'll start removing the capstone game. Like, Remake and Rebirth will just become side games or potential incentives or something. Whereas, because there comes a point in time where there's just like too many games, you know? Remember, at the end of the day, we try to keep the event about 2 to 2.5 months long. Well, longer than 2 months, shorter than 3 months, but closer to 2 months if we can get it. You know what I mean? That's the ideal time frame for the length of the Fiesta. So if more and more Final Fantasies keep getting released, it would mean that we'd want to take off the capstone games, and then the final game would just be the latest Final Fantasy or whatever. The thing is, though, like, these games come out once every 4 or 5 years, you know? I mean, in 25 years, there's gonna be 4 or 5 more Final Fantasies at most. That's not that overly ambitious. That's fine. I mean, look, I would love it if I were still streaming in 25 years, and I hope that that's possible. But it's also possible that Twitch just no longer exists in 25 years. I will say this, though. No matter what happens with Twitch or streaming or whatever, I will always try to find a way to continue doing what we're doing here today, you know? There's always going to be something that'll allow me to continue the Final Fantasy Fiesta streaming or whatever, you know? No, average time for AAA game is 3 to 5 years. But yeah, I mean, I know you're just kidding, but yeah. Well, the good news, Electric Sunday, is that because of the remake project, we're getting two Final Fantasies with the quality of a main Final Fantasy every 3 or 5 years. So there's that at least. And after they remake FF7, there's a really good chance that they decide to go all in on another one. Although I will say, it feels as if the developers of the 7 remake project are kind of having universe fatigue. And what that is it's kind of like they're ready to move on to the next project. You know, they've been talking about Final Fantasy VII remake and developing it for so many years now. They want to move on to the next thing. I don't think that they're going to rush the 3rd game, because they definitely got to stick the landing. Like, that's really, really important, is sticking the landing. I don't think they're going to rush it, but they're definitely priority number 1. Let's finish the remake trilogy, tie it up in a nice little bow, and then we can move on to something else. So knowing that universe fatigue exists, it's unlikely that they do like a similarly large project with like FF8. Although I could definitely see them doing like a 2-parter for FF8 remake. I don't think there's enough depth in FF8 to really draw upon that universe to get more than 2 games, but I could see 2 games being done. Yep. The last known gallon of gasoline for the generator. We're doing Final Fantasy VII. Let's go. All I'll say to that, Kirby Master, is that every single game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy is a full game experience. It's not like a chapter kind of thing. FF7 Remake is a full, complete game by itself, and it just has a sequel. And Rebirth is the sequel. You know, it's more like Cloud's Journey 1, Cloud's Journey 2. You're aware? Okay, good. As long as you know, that's good, because I know a lot of people that are like, oh, I don't want to do them because, you know, I want to have the whole story together. All I'm going to say is, man, that's like, if you play them back to back to back, you're going to get universe fatigue that way, because they're meaty games, you know, so. 200 hours of remake trilogy, you know. I get tired of Persona halfway through a lot of the time. All right, I think I just want to go up and then around, and then that's it. I just, like, from my perspective, I just want everybody to experience Remake, you know? So I'm just like, oh, play it. Ah, it's so good, you know? So whatever. You do what you do what you want. Play the way you want. Not to mention, I'm sure everybody has backlogs and things like that, so it's hard to get into a big game, or even any game for that matter. I don't think FF6 is robust enough for a remake like that. I don't think it works. I think the Pixel Remaster is the best way to treat the first 6 Final Fantasies. I don't think that they should do anything else. Like, if maybe, yeah, 2D HD remake like Dragon Quest III for the first 6 Final Fantasies on top of the Pixel Remasters, fine. I'd be okay with that. I just think that the Pixel Remaster is like the best that they could have done with these games. It was the best choice. And I don't think anything will be better. Come on, buddy. Ginger gets especially in my face when he thinks he should be getting fed. Oh. Go pester the one that feeds you, you dork. Leave him alone. Cecil's trying to bop Ginger, and Ginger gets really upset with that kind of thing. I don't want to start a fight. Oh, damn it. Stupid high encounter rate, man. It is truly the worst thing about this game. What version is this? Yes, Pixel Remaster. Also, no shields, which honestly is far more devastating than no attack command, to be honest. Blech. You can see the challenges right there. We're also not allowed to run away from random encounters. We're not allowed to use step routing or glitches or anything like that either. Every year, there's a different challenge or way that we play this game every single year. Well, all 16 Final Fantasies minus the MMOs. And whatever else we got going on in the Fiesta. That's fine. Save me the spell cast. Chance for HP, whatever. I don't think Playo's gonna have enough HP to like really be viable, but I'll try to get what I can out of him. Which one do I think would be the easiest and the hardest? I feel like this one's definitely gonna be a challenging one, but I think FF9 is actually gonna be the hardest one, probably, more than likely. That or 10 could be a real challenge, depending on how we build, if we screw up our build or something, you know? But as far as the easiest one goes, probably FF5, just because, I mean, it really depends. Like with FF5, if we get really good jobs, great, easy. If we get really bad jobs, not easy, you know? So, I mean, it really depends on the role there. But honestly, none of them really could be the easiest or the hardest. It really depends on what we think is the optimal strategy, and because it's a race, it could be vastly detrimental if we choose the wrong strategy. You know, at the end of the day, like, doing the challenge itself is not hard. Doing the challenge expediently against your race opponent who is very knowledgeable about the game, that's the hard part, you know? Like, I've already lost an hour and a half to my race opponent, SevenSins, on this game because he's better at it. Like, an hour and a half, you know, that I have to make up elsewhere. Granted, I was already an hour and a half ahead of him from FF1, so now we're even. It doesn't matter though, because I won't have Titus or Waka or Yuna to exploit those key spheres. Like, sure, I could do some stuff on Kamari to get him steal and use and take him down Riku's tree, or, you know, I can still probably go onto Waka's tree and get the spells on Kamari for the Gauze or whatever, but they're gonna be worthless up to that point, you know? Like, part of what those key spheres are how they're useful is I can take characters that I'm not going to use and just hold off on their power output and just get stuff, and then use things like magic spheres to soak up all those cool abilities. Not to mention I would need Titus to go down Orin's tree. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that or not, you know? Like, I'm debating whether or not I want to use the expert sphere or not. Like, I'm thinking, well, if I use the standard sphere, I have the experience there. But if I use the expert sphere, I have versatility, and I'm not gonna have Yuna as a healer. So, like, what do? Do I like hope and pray that high potions are enough until I can get used on Kamari and Albed potions to carry me, or what? Like, there's a lot to think about with Final Fantasy X this year, quite a bit. Oh boy, here we go. Am I going to get destroyed? I don't know. All right, so let's think about what I want on my gear here. I want to prioritize evasion, I think. The magic interference probably means less here, but I'm going to go without magic interference for now because I want to focus on damage output and less on my survivability right now. I mean, I'm still gonna do both, but the reason is because the Emperor's very tanky, and if I don't have the damage output, I just literally cannot win because he has a lifesteal. So my priority right now is output. And if I feel like my output is good and I need more survivability and I lose, then fine, whatever. All right, let's just freaking go. Let's go. Actually, let's do some books here. Like, let's get everything up, right? I don't know if these stack or anything like that, or if stacking buffs doesn't work, but whatever, I'm just gonna do it. Also, what that also means is that I have to swap in those characters, Kamari, Arin, and Lulu, meaning I can't swap them out. Once those characters are in, I'm locked to those characters. Oh, right. Aura's pretty good. It basically, each new level of Aura gives you extra damage on a particular element. But yeah. Now I wonder if a book will actually hit him. Very unlikely, but you know what? Let's try it. Okay, 800 damage. Alright, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, I figured as much. Yep, that's about what I figured there. Maybe I should just let him drop, honestly. He's a liability. If I aura-tuned myself, would that enhance my blizzard? Well, at least I'm out damaging the heal that he can. Oh, okay, fine then. Maybe I'm supposed to use it on an enemy. It is black magic after all. I don't know how aura works really. I've never really used it. I just thought I'd throw it out there as a YOLO. That should be tickle damage. Bye. That's not that much damage, actually. I'm pretty impressed by that. I think it'll be fine. Well, you're not gonna res. I think my damage output is okay. I don't know how a melee is gonna be hitting me on one of my main characters, though. They are on the back row. They got blink. Hopefully it's all good. We'll see, but... Nice. I think he has like 25,000 HP. Don't confirm that. So like 10 or so turns if he doesn't heal. And he doesn't have the heal like Chaos does. It's only his blood sword damage, which will heal for like 500 to 1,000. At this point, I should probably consider healing that, even though it is tickle damage. Actually, no. It's really tickle damage, isn't it? We're about at what, 6 turns? That's like 6,000-ish. No, 12,000. Because I'm doing 2,000 per turn about. Okay, that's owie. So we back down to like 12 turns, 13. Wonder how good a cure tomb would be. Let's find out if it was worth the purchase. I'm guessing like 150 on everybody, to be honest. Pretty much nailed it. Keep casting that forever, please. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, I'm so glad. Finally! A year of Final Fantasy II where the Emperor goes smoothly. We didn't wipe for 4 hours. Yes! Feels good. Yeah. Feels good. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. It's such a hard fight to approach in certain situations. Like when we do no swords and we're mostly doing like ripper damage, like your daggers are level 10, you're doing like 300 damage around with each of your characters, hoping that you don't die and he doesn't do the lifesteal. Ugh. Honestly, I feel like those books were pretty legit, like inspiration there. Throw out all those buffs on the books. I don't know if like they stack or if they don't actually apply or whatever the hell happened. It worked out for me as far as I'm concerned, so I'm happy. I wonder how much Blink saved me too. You know, like did Blink actually let me dodge enough to where the melee didn't hurt me that much? Also, I'd like to point out that he did what? 2 melees against me? That's the scary thing because of the lifesteal, and it does a tremendous amount of damage. And he did it twice. That's it. How did I get it? Like, I remember last year, he just kept on meleeing me over and over again. I'm like, I'm only hitting for 200 damage, dude. You know, like, like he just wiped the floor with me, and I'd have to spend a bunch of turns, you know, recovering while he, you know, keeps life stealing. Like, I remember it being like 20 minutes into a fight, and he'd basically be at still full HP because I couldn't get damage on him, and he kept attacking me with the life steal. And this year, he just kept starfalling me. That was it. That's tickle damage. He tickled me to death. Well, no, he tried to tickle me to death, and then he died because he was stupid. Oh, man. Oh, this is like one of the scariest games for me because of this. Now, I will say the fear does not stop because in Final Fantasy III, the final dungeon is exceedingly difficult, and our limited class choices make it very scary as well because I don't know where I'm going to get my damage from, you know? And Cloud of Darkness is just fire my lasers over and over again, you know? So, what is it? Casters only? Casters only. What's FF3? Casters only and all summons, I think. We had to get all summons or something like that. What was it? What's the FF3 incentive that we got to do? Check the website, fffiesta.com. No, of course not. Dude, it's Been streaming for 8 hours, man. Caster jobs only, get all summons. Yeah. Okay. So the get all summons part is not as hard. What I really like about the get all summons incentive, I don't think a lot of people kind of realize this when we set that incentive in there. Like, we've done Bahamut and Leviathan a million times in a row, but we always have like Ninja Sage and we're just trouncing it and we win. This is caster jobs only. We don't just get to go in with ninjas and Ragnarok and beat the shit out of Bahamut. We have caster jobs. There's a huge limitation of damage output and survivability. So we're gonna have to do Bahamut and Leviathan with these caster jobs. It might be pretty easy, I don't know. But like, it's definitely way more difficult than just ninja slap, you know, oops, right? So, it'll be really interesting to see us do that. That was why we chose to do all summons with this incentive, because it was something new. It was a new way to approach Bahamut and Leviathan specifically. But caster jobs only, like, what am I gonna have? Like 3 sages and a devout, 2 sages, a devout and a magus? I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But I will say that if we don't have like tier 3 or tier 4 jobs, tier 3 being like magus, summoner, devout, and then of course like you have the other ones like master and other like melee jobs that I can't use, obviously. But like without those jobs, the amount of damage that you take is substantial. Like the higher tier jobs are essential to winning. You cannot, like Seven tried to do a red mage run of FF3 and it was like mathematically impossible, even at level 99, to do red mages all the way through the game. So not having ninja and having to limit the amount of sages I have is going to be dangerous, especially for the final dungeon when you get to like Twin Dragon and he's like, hey, let me bite you for, I don't know, your life bar and your life bar. All right, let's go. You know what I mean? So how am I going to handle it? Am I just going to do 4 sages and deal with the limited, you know, healing output that a sage has versus a devout? Am I going to do 3 sages and a devout for the extra healing on the devout? But then I have limited damage output on my sages, and I'm going to need more healing to overcome it, so it's redundant, right? So, like, maybe I'm going to have a magus just so I can have some damage, but which would be better, a magus or a summoner? Or, like, should I do a magus and a summoner and a devout and a sage? But then I might take too much damage and die, and the equipment choices are another factor, you know? Like, who can equip what rod and all that kind of other stuff, what armor to stay alive? How long am I gonna have to grind to? You know, am I gonna have to go beyond the typical level 50 threshold that I typically go to before I take it to the final dungeon, you know? Because honestly, casters get obliterated in that final dungeon, even at level 50. So I'm really kind of like worried about FF3. There's a lot to think about in regards to the strategy that I should utilize and what power level I should be at before I decide to go dip into the final dungeon, because that's a point of no return, you know? Sure, I could grind in there for a little bit if I have enough elixirs, but I need those elixirs for the boss too. There's no restore point to actually grind, you know? So yeah, the Final Fantasy 3 final dungeon is definitely a scary one, and how we handle that is gonna be, well, confusing. It's gonna be hard to figure out. Sages, the way Sage works in FF3 is that they get access to all magic, all summons, everything. They get access to every spell in the entire game, but they're like a kind of a jack of all trades sort of caster. Like their output is good, but it's not great. A devout has way better spirit than a sage. A magus has way better int than a sage. But a sage also has the versatility of every spell. So, like, what I'm going to do, I don't know. I might have to have a magus just to have damage output, but I might suffer from, like, a lack of survivability by doing that. I'm more than likely going to do a devout, because I remember having devouts in one of the other fiestas where we said no sage or ninja, and devout was like, holy shit, devout is insane, way better than sage for your primary healer. So, like, definitely gonna have at least 1 devout. How many sages am I gonna have? 0? 3? I don't know. That, like, the amount of like charges, because they use the spell charge system in FF3 again, like in FF1, and you get way more charges than you do in FF1, like up to like 20 or 40 depending on your level, as opposed to like the maximum 9 you get on FF1, which is really good, and you actually get elixirs, which is extremely helpful. But like maguses and devouts get way more spell charges on the spells that matter, you know? it's like devout will be 28 across the board on charges, whereas a devout will have like 15 on the low level stuff, but like 30, 40 on the high level stuff or something like that, you know? And they heal for more because they have more spirit. Mages have more int, so they deal more damage, but how does their survivability compared to a sage who has more equipment choices, better overall survivability stats, more balanced survivability, so on and so forth. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting playthrough. I'm really excited. But we'll start that tomorrow, of course. We go to credits, and then we raid. Stick around for raid. Let me actually go poke around for a raid target. Did we raid? I don't think we raided them. All right. Did you miss the anthem? I don't think so. I will say that's one thing that I don't care for in the Pixel Remaster is the homogenization of the menus and the credit scenes. Like they definitely go full on out like for the FF4, 5, and 6 credit themes and everything, or credit scene rather. But then they go to this at the end when there's nothing left, and the menus are all kind of the same aesthetic and general form, and that's kind of a slight bummer. I'd like to keep that menu identity for each Final Fantasy a little bit more. I'd be interested to see if there were like mods that kind of brought that in nice and smoothly like. But yeah. G frickin' G. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna compare to 7 on this game, but I do want to say that I entered Pandemonium almost perfectly at the same time. Let's see if the splits are updated. I doubt it, you know, people gotta sleep. Let's see, as of Gatos. Wait, I was ahead? What? I gained time at Gatos? That can't be right. He exited Jade Passage at 22:38, but I beat the game at 2400, which is like an hour and a half just for the final dungeon. So at Gatos, I was 2 hours ahead. Damn, what did I do? I was actually jamming. I was doing great until something happened. I gained time on 7 on FF2, but then ended up losing it because I'm dumb. Well, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I know why I was ahead on Gatos, because he went to the tropical cave first. That's why. And I did the normal narrative path. That's why I gained time on him. Yeah, Miss City is a better marker for that. Honestly, exiting the Jade Passage is pretty good too, because like I said, I mean, he exited at 22 and a half hours about, and I was probably right behind him on that. So basically I have to hope that he takes a little bit longer in the final dungeon tomorrow morning. Or I guess tomorrow morning, yeah. There we go. 2407, about 48 actually. GG. GG. We done did it! One of the scariest games for me, especially the end. We done did the darn thing. We did it. Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for another amazing day with the Final Fantasy Fiesta. There was a tremendous amount of support today as well. We hit that Final Fantasy 4 incentive, which means we'll be doing that bonus goal in FF3 as well. So thank you everyone again for continuing to just be just the freaking awesomest and supporting the Fiesta, supporting the stream. Thank you very, very much. We're gonna raid. Let's see if she's back from break. I just met this person very recently. It's Rides the Shoe Puff. And she does a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. She's playing Final Fantasy 8 right now. How amazing is that? And we're gonna go raid her. So let's go raid Rides the Shoe Puff and just say, hey, just like that, all nonchalant and awkward like. And go give her some Fiesta love. And we'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy Fiesta, starting Final Fantasy 3. And of course, don't forget SevenSins in just about like 5 or 7 short hours. And he'll be starting his day 3 and finishing FF2 himself. So have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Have a good night. Take care and go say, hey, good night.